Hello everyone, we're live with some Ravnica Allegiance. So let's start with something that everyone should totally go and do right now if you're in, and that is new interface, very nice. Redeem code, and I believe it's Play Allegiance. I did actually just retweet it, so I'm just going to go and check my own tweets. And this should get us 3 extra packs. So, yeah. And I can never spell allegiance correctly. Play Allegiance. Code redeemed successfully. 3 extra packs. Wha-bam! I imagine they're doing this for every set now. So, yeah. Don't forget to claim your free packs, folks. Right then. And you see this big pile right here. And you see this big pile right here. Let's turn this big pile from this big pile. Ooh, and obviously we get the Haunt of the High Tower, which is interesting. I don't know if it's necessarily exactly what I want to be doing, but yeah. Cool. Packs. We got 93 packs to crack. So I think we best get to it. Right then, what did we pick up in the commons and uncommons category? Nothing massive, but I've got to start looking at these. Obviously, I've got pre-release this weekend, so whenever a creature you control with power 1 or less attacks, Cavalcade of Calamity deals 1 damage to the creature or planeswalker that creature is attacking. Okay, interesting. The Bankrupt in Blood's actually super interesting for a sacrifice-themed deck. Biomancer's Familiar, I think this card is way overrated. I can't see it doing much in Standard, but maybe. Drill Bit, unfortunately without the flavor text, which I'm obviously quite sad about, because I think that flavor text is absolutely excellent. Growth Spiral, that's a good one to be picking up. Rare is Lavinia. Azorius Renegade. Again, another card I don't see doing a great deal in Standard, but meh. Footlight Fiends. Now, this is an interesting one that I think might see some play in Sacrifice decks. Light Up the Stage. Also an excellent card drawing effect in red. Red's been getting a lot of really good card draw, actually, in the last few sets. Precognitive Perception. Jace's Ingenuity with upside. So, yeah, seems good to me. Don't necessarily know as it's going to see much play over what we've currently got in Standard at the moment, but you never know. You never know. Final Payment is another one of those cards that might work in a Sacrifice deck, so we'll see. Nikaya of the Old Ways. Oh yeah, this is the 5 mana ramp you spell, so not super into it. Nothing major in the commons or uncommons sections. Mythic Wildcard. All right, we'll take that, eh? Rafter Demon. I think this is going to be pretty good in limited. Like, not insane, but pretty decent. Quench. Now that's going to be a card that I think is going to see a fair amount of play in like tempo decks and things like that. So yeah. And then another Nakia of the Old Ways. At this point, we're going to be testing that. That 5th card protection system relatively quickly if this keeps going on. Oars of Racketeers, that could be good in limited as well. Don't think it's what we want in Standard. Gruul Spellbreaker, that's a very nice pickup. I think that's an excellent Magic card. Probably going to be seeing a fair amount of play. Specifically against controls. Fireblade Artist, again, I think that's a good Standard card. Mass Manipulation. I so want this to work. It's so expensive, but it's ridiculously powerful. So, yeah. Ravager Worm. There's another mythic that I think is going to be seeing a lot of play. That's pretty good pickup right there. To be fair, the power level in this set has just looked really high to me, so I'm really happy to be opening a bunch of these. Benthic Biomancer, another one of those cards that I keep looking at and going, you could do some good work, you know, just a way of filtering through your deck and that kind of thing. Vindictive Vampire, that's going to be really interesting to see if I can get a deck that actually utilises that properly. Variety Circle, now this was actually mentioned to me by someone who listens to the podcast, actually a patron of the podcast, mentioned that maybe you can like try and prison out your opponents and that, but Oh, that isn't the blue-green split card I was super interested in, so meh. What do we got? Nothing of particular interest. Gutter Bones, that's a good one. I think that's gonna go nicely in some sacrifice decks. Glad to have picked up one of those. Breeding Pool, again, glad to have picked up one of those. Lands, always ridiculously good to have. Another Lavinia, which it's a rare, I guess. Bedevil, now that's a nice pickup. I'm happy with that. Bedevil's very powerful. Probably going to be seeing a lot of play throughout his standard life. Pitiless Pontiff, another one that I'm glad to have picked up here. Wilderness Reclamation, I think that's going to be a very powerful card. I just don't want to necessarily play the deck. Mirror March is not going to be super powerful, I don't think. Yeah, this is all limited stuff, I think. Stomping Ground, that's a nice pickup. And that's really nice art. I hadn't really looked at that art before. That's really nice. I have seen the Gruul Guildgate, though, that's just like a door in the middle of destruction. And I think that's perfect. It's so Gruul. Ooh, Dovin. Planeswalker. Not unhappy to pick up one of those. Another drill bit. Pestilent Spirit, now that's really interesting. That can make a black-red deck have a lot more ability to beat people's really big creatures. Godless Shrine, yeah, we'll take lands, eh? We'll take lands all day. Zagana, Utopia Speaker, yet another part of the interest in Simic going on here. Incubation Incongruity, now that's the split card that I did want to pick up earlier. Another Lavinia. Okay, sure. 1 second, I've just got to message my co-host. Another Nikia of the Old Ways. Okay. Now we've got 3 Lavinias and 3 Nikias. Neither of which I think are going to see play, which, you know, whatever. Guardian Project. Whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, if it doesn't have... if it doesn't have the same name as another creature you control or a creature card in your graveyard, draw a card. Interesting for singletons. Oh, hey, Simeon. I just messaged you. The reason I messaged you is because it's not showing up that you're viewing me for some reason. Don't know what the hell that's all about, but whatever. Smothering Tithe, yeah. We could try and play like a prison style deck. Roustabout. What a great word, Roustabout. Deputy of Detention. Feeds into a nice Azorius tempo deck. I'm not super interested in it. Growth Spiral again. Yeah, that Root Snare reprint. Hallowed Fountain. Yeah, that's a good pickup. That's a nice pickup. Consecrate Consume, I think, is going to be a very important Magic card this season. And a rare wild card. What are we sitting on at the moment? We should be sitting on like... Oh, I can't see it. Oh, yes. This. Open the Gates. Which didn't pick up a bunch of hype, but... Warrant Warden looks like a good card for blue-white. How many are we? 7 rare, 3 mythics. Alright, well, that's some, I suppose. Another Vindictive Vampire. Another Repudiate Replicate. Interesting that they're giving us stifles in Standard as much as they are these days, but... Mesmerizing Benthid. Oh yeah, this is yeah. Weird. Powerful, but weird. Incubation Druid, that's a nice pickup. I'm really interested in seeing if I can make that work with, say, Hadana's Climb, or even just in a Teamer deck with Riot or something. Cry of the Carnarium. Good to have. And another Pestilent Spirit. Again, I'm thinking we're going to start with something black ready. Another Cry. Interesting. And another Mass Manipulation. Yeah, all right. Nothing particularly in the uncommon section. Another Zagana. Yep, good to have her. Picking up a lot of Simic stuff. Maybe our first deck is Simic. Skargan Hellkite. Now this is a ridiculously powerful card. I think that's going to be seeing a lot more play than I think a lot of people are giving it credit for at the moment. Mythic wild cards can be anything. Yeah, seems good. Yeah, all right. There's no way we've opened. Yeah, just like the number of wild cards we're getting is really quite high. Grove Chamber Guardian is a really good pickup. Shocked Crab's also really interesting. I don't know if it's good enough to work in Standard, but it's really interesting. Awaken the Erstwhile. I was trying to find a way of breaking that, like breaking the symmetry on it, but I feel like it might just end up being too much work. Plaza of Harmony. Enters the battlefield. If you control 2 or more gates, you gain 3 life. Oh, it's for the 5-color gate deck. Yeah. Or the many gate deck. Rick's Maddie Reveler, that's a nice one to have access to. Font of Agonies, I want that to work. I'm not necessarily convinced it does. Skewer the Critics is going to be really good, though. Yeah. Rhythm of the Wild, I think we've already picked up a couple of those, so nice to have. Rampage of the Clans. I didn't realise this was an instant, actually, till I saw it being used as part of an engine on someone's stream yesterday. I was like, I did not realise that was an instant speed trick. Cindervines. Whenever an opponent casts... Oh, yeah. Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, deals 1 to them, and then you can sacrifice it to destroy a artifact or enchantment. Interesting. Very interesting. Like an on-board version of Destructive Revelry that costs 1 more, but also has, you know, on-board capabilities. No, quite interesting to me. Another Grove Spiral. That's good to have. Another Goddess Shrine, that's good to have. I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't have been too sad if like 25 of my, 90 packs had just been the lands. You know, there's one thing that it didn't actually take me that long to figure out, but I was a bit annoyed. Rakdos, I don't think you're good enough to see Standard play, but I was a bit annoyed that I hadn't figured it out earlier, and that was the most powerful cards in Magic are always the lands. Rampage of the Clans again. Lumbering Battlement. Oh, yeah, of course. That's super weird. Like, could be good, could just be entirely useless. I'm not sure. I think it's not for standard, though. Cindervines again. Yep. I think that's a definite sideboard card, right? Cindervines in a Gruul deck. Simeon, what do you reckon? Fireblade Artist, another good pickup to have. Bedeck Bedazzle. Pump / kill spell, and a way of dealing with utility lands. So yeah. Ooh, another mythic. Emergency Powers. Another Biomancer's Familiar. That was the first rare we opened. Yeah, I might actually... Ooh, actually, that's a really good point, Simeon. Gruul's Answer to Turbofog. Okay, that's our fourth Nikaya of the Old Ways. Again, another card... A card that I don't think is going to see any standard play, and we've literally got the playset. Consecrate Consume, good to have. Mirror March, super medium. Regenesis. That's interesting to me. Variety Circle again. Yep, Drill Bit, not bad. And a rare wild card. Yeah, I'll take that. That's not bad. Electro Dominance, this card, man. This card. Only got 33 left. We're 2/3 of the way through our pack cracking. Multicolored creatures you control get +1/+1. It might work in an Afterlife deck, because obviously the spirits that you create are black and white, but I'm not 100% on Glass of the Guild Pact. Another rare wild card, again. Not unhappy. Prime Speaker Vanifar, new birthing pod. Nice to pick up a mythic there. She's definitely something that I want to test. Amplifier. Beginning of your upkeep, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature card. Until your next turn, Amplifier's base power becomes twice that card's base power, and its toughness becomes twice that card's base toughness. With the reveal cards at the bottom of your library in a random order. No. Not even in limited. Zagana, that's our third Zagana. I'm not unhappy with that. Repudiate and Replicate again. I think we've now seen basically all of the rares. I could be wrong. Mythic Wildcard? Yeah. Alright. Judith! Yes, Judiths. Okay, we hadn't seen them all. And including cards that I was actually really interested to pick up. Electro Dominance again. Okay, interesting. Bedevil, another Bedevil. That's good to have. Mortify is also good to pick up. I think that's the first Mortify we've picked up, actually. Captive Audience in the Mythic slot. I saw it do interesting things on stream yesterday. I'm still not convinced that it's actually worth playing. Sphinx of Foresight. Pre-game effects in standard again. Interesting. Very interesting. Rakdos once more. Not super into Rakdos. Another Rhythm of the Wild. That's a good pickup. Another Judith. That's an excellent pickup. Yeah, Simeon, I actually... You know, I was like, oh, it'll be like 20 quid for playsets of Priest and Hero. I picked up Priest, Hero, a bunch of removal spell like mortifiers and stuff like that, and gutter bones, all for about 24 euros, I think it was in the end. And there's a gutter bones, speaking of. So I've got a large portion of like a Mardu sacrifice deck, so I'm really interested to see if that can work. Yeah, it was just super cheap on MKM. Another Growth Chamber Guardian, always good to have multiples of those. And now obviously, like, if it turns out that the deck doesn't work, that's bad, but it's only 24 euros bad. Yes, I'm going to try and put together basically a Mardu sacrifice deck tonight on stream. Absorb, good things to have in collections, but not convinced it's for me. Hero Precinct 1, that was one we definitely wanted. That was absolutely one we wanted. Another Skargan Hellkite, yeah, that's a good pickup. We've got a lot of mythics out of this. I mean, obviously I know that there's another mythic. Their ratios aren't the same as in real packs, but I feel like we've got a lot of mythics. I'm sure that was glowing yellow rather than... Oh, they are all just glowing yellow, aren't they? But yeah, picking up Kaya there. Another Pitiless Pontiff. Good cards to have. Sphinx of the Guild pack is so weird. Another Cindervines. Yeah, I know what you mean, Simeon. Like, because of the way it is at the moment, you only end up using a couple of mythics. So, Simic Ascendancy. Oh yeah, no, hadn't seen all the rares. But yeah, you're right. I'd rather open a lot of rares, I think. But the rares that we have opened, some of them have been brilliant, and I really want to play them, and some of them have been absolutely abominable. Fireblade Artist, another good one to have. Growth Chamber Garden number 3 there. That's a really nice pickup. Zagana number 4. I don't see many decks playing 4 of her. Lumbering Battlement again. The Devil number 3. I mean, I'll take one of the best removal spells currently available in Standard. That seems good. Frilled Mystic. Nice pickup there. Oh, I must have clicked slightly to the right of. Mythic Wildcard. Picking up a lot of these Mythic Wildcards. Ethereal Absolution. That was one of the ways I wanted to try and break the everybody gets a bunch of 2/2s card. Rhythm Wild number 3 there, I think. Hero Precinct 1 number 2. That's pretty handy. We're pretty close to another rare wild card. Actually, let's just nip to the store and buy another pack. Packs. There we go. Just so that we get our last wild card. Ends up opening wild card as well. Cool, I'm fine for that. So we've ended up with 19 rare wild cards, 9 mythic wild cards, a bunch of common and uncommon wild cards. The trick with the common and uncommon wild cards is probably going to be to craft all of them at the start of a season if you've got a bunch of wild cards for them. Craft all of the commons and uncommons, and then what you get is to just every time you open a pack you get a bunch of little additions to your vault progress. Right, so I think to start I'm going to clean up a bunch of these. Can't just click delete, it seems, on my keyboard. Oh no, I didn't actually want to click that one. Oh, never mind. Whatever. It's, yeah. I don't know why it reorders them so. Like, it's really weird. Pauper monsters. Like all of these deck ideas that I was working on. Right then, let's put something together. Let's start with you, actually. Actually, I wonder if that would work. Oh, yeah, it doesn't. Right, so I'm over in Goldfish just trying to make a deck work. We'll see how it goes. Right, and we decided that those weren't what we wanted, but we do want some heroic reinforcements. Heroic reinforcements, 2 of those. And then lands. Sorry, I'm just grabbing a... That should be 60, right? Yeah, there's 60. And say, come on, MTG Goldfish, get with the program. When I type Judith, there's only one card it can be. Tajik Legion's Edge, you get in my deck. Sideboard, I think we'll start by seeing how much of this main deck we can put together, which isn't how I wanted to do it, but we'll see how much of this main deck I can put together, and we'll throw it through some leagues. We'll throw it through some just regular ranked or something, and then we'll think about sideboarding. I've already got some ideas. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Discard changes. I wanted to import. Yes. Right, what are we missing? What are we missing, folks? 2, 4 rares, 8 rares. We saw no Priest of Forgotten Gods. Dang. 8 rares, 10 rares. 10 rares, 2 mythics. Oh, and then a bunch of lands that I'm going to want anyway. Godless Shrine, Isolated Chapel, Blood Crypt. Oh, we opened no Blood Crypt? What, damn. Yeah, we can mostly finish this, I think. 19 rares. And we are missing 2 Gutter Bones, 2 heroes and 2 priests, so as I say, that's 8. 2 Judiths, that's 10. And then 9, 10. Oh, we're 1 rare short. Cool, Simeon, no worries. You have fun. Oh, if we're 1 rare short, I'll tell you what, let's just go to the store and buy 6 packs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that should be 6 packs, right? Nope. Only 5. 1 second. New interface is really nice. I'm really liking this. Let's open some more packs. Font. Good to have. Biogenic Ooze. What a nice mythic to pick up. I think that's going to be really powerful. Like, just as a mana sink. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Revival Revenge. Sure, whatever. Another Variety Circle. Interesting. I think picked up 3 or 4 of those now. Spawn of Mayhem. That's a good mythic to pick up. And rare wildcard is our last pack. Interesting. Sure. But with 21 rare wildcards, I think we've got enough to throw all this together. Yeah, cool. So we're going to have 1 rare and 7 mythics left, and then 50 commons and 50 uncommons. Nice. And this is a Priest of the Forgotten Gods deck. This is interesting, and like I say, I think sideboard, we've got some ideas, but I want to throw this through just a couple of games quickly, just so that I can get a feel for it before I dive into an actual event, and start, thinking about what it is we could do. Because I think in the sideboards, what we're looking to do is, I think Forgeress is a pretty good start. Yeah, let's just go ranked again. Just see what happens. I think we're looking at Forgeress, some number of Gruesome Menagerie against mid-rangey sort of decks, maybe with more Bedevils in there. And then I want a couple of... I think this is fine. I think that's fine. We've got no way of triggering Hero Precinct 1, but we've got, a relatively good curve here. Legion's Landing, okay. Second Gutterbones is interesting. And I don't necessarily mean that in the best possible light. And we also need some infest effects. We need -2/-2 from probably Golden Demise. I don't know. Is that the best version of that? We need some way of beating this sort of deck, the go wide stuff. Don't know. Not sure if that's going to be the plan. Blood Crypt, that's a good one to have as well. I think we're going to start with a Priest of Forgotten Gods here. She can block this vampire. And we're still looking for some way of triggering our Hero of Precinct 1 here. No attacks. We are definitely the control deck here. And also, Priest of Forgotten Gods isn't nearly as good against this style of deck, because obviously the Edict doesn't really matter, although their creatures are kind of disposable and rubbish. Boros Challenger, well, that's better than most of their cards. Yeah, protect the Dauntless Challenger seems good. The Boros Challenger. I think we're going to go no blocks here. I think I want this Gutterbones on the battlefield. Gutterbones works quite nicely with Priest of Forgotten Gods because of the extra mana you get back. So it's like she turns on your ability to get it back basically for free. So you're just drawing a card and forcing them to sacrifice. Oh, and dealing 2. Ooh, Judith, you say? Right, so here we can go... I kind of want Judith on the battlefield before I start sacrificing Gutterbones. I reckon we could hold out for one more turn. because Judith means that we get to start just machine gunning down their creatures, because she's actually any target. Yep, we're going to pay 2 life here. We're going to play another Gutter Bones. We're going to play a Hero of Precinct 1. Yeah, no, we're not attacking. We're on the defensive here. We're on the defensive. I'd actually completely forgotten that Hero was a 2/2. I thought, for some reason, I thought it was a 1/1. New cards. They'll confuse me. Aurelia, you say? Okay. This could be bad. So if we play Judith... If we play Judith, we're making a 1/1 here. We can sacrifice these 2 Gutter Bones. Yeah, okay. We'll see what goes on here, I think. We'll see what they attack with. There's a possibility that I'm being too blasé about my life total and just being... I should just be trading off creatures here. But I also feel like this is a very good deck against us, so... I think we need to have some sort of plan. Okay, they're going to put the counter on the 1/1. Yeah. Judith isn't looking anywhere near as good as she was a minute ago. No, I think we just take the... What is this? 7, 9? Go to 5? I think we can last out a little bit longer. I don't know. This might be like just giving up the game right here. But they're out of stuff to do, and we've got Judith into sacrificing Gutter Bones and things. A Snap-on Sentry. Okay, with Ascend. Yeah, that's annoying. That's pretty annoying. That they actually did have something in their hand worth playing. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. We can't get enough mana going to make Hero of Precinct 1 work. Right then, let's you sacrifice these 2. Judith can shoot the Dauntless Bodyguard, and I guess the vampire. It doesn't super matter. We're not going to get another trigger out of this. Unless, can we get another trigger out of this somehow? No, we can't. So we should just shoot the Adanto Vanguard and maybe they don't pay for it for some reason. Okay, sure, they didn't pay for it. I'm not entirely convinced that was correct. Oh yeah, here's this weird bug that they were having on the stream event. The timer's upside down. It's very odd. So they've got 4 in the air here is sort of a bit of a problem. Okay, so I'm going to play out this Godless Shrine tapped, and then just replay. Oh, of course, no! That's, get them back to my hand. I'm going to get that back to my hand. That's what I'm going to do. I could have played it if I'd just played the swamp, but I didn't. Because my brain was going, they're in your hand, but no, that's important card in graveyard, not this is already in your hand. That was mighty silly of me. Another Slumbhorn Sentry, that's annoying. They should probably just give it to the Aurelia and then just only attack with the Aurelia. I mean, actually, they could attack with the Boros Challenger as well now. Yeah. Mentor onto the Boros Challenger. Unfortunate. I think we're sort of forced into this. It's really annoying because obviously what we'd like to do is kill this stupid Snubhorn Sentry as well. But yeah, I don't think we're getting out of this one. So what we definitely need is a way of beating these go wide white decks. Yeah, sure. Judith triggers. She should trigger twice. But yeah, there we go. Heroic reinforcements. Oh, you don't do it, do you? Nope, can't do it. That's unfortunate. Let's try that again, shall we? New deck versus an old deck, so we'd kind of expect to not necessarily be as tuned as we should be. And that being said, I don't think it was the tuning of the deck that let us down there. I think it's just that is not a great matchup. That's a really weird hand. I think we're going to keep it. It's oddly, like, super annoyingly slow because we don't have planes to turn on both of these. Okay, probably a control deck then. There's a Witness and a Chapel, because why not? Yeah, this is definitely a control deck, which means that this Mortify is a little bit useless. I think we should get Judith down before they can counter her. So yeah, there's some new interesting cards that our opponent could be playing. But I'm mostly going to treat it like a blue-white control deck. Psychic Corrosion. Oh, it's in fact a mill deck. Interesting. Mortify kills enchantments, doesn't it? Yeah. Is that worth it? Feels like it is, rather than getting 2 witnesses down. That is on draw, isn't it? Yeah, I'd rather mortify this now in case they hold up control magic, counter magic next turn. Mortify. Apparently surprisingly good against control decks. Who knew? At least when they're trying to do odd things like mill you out, as opposed to just be like, here's my Teferi, I win the game now. It's like, yeah, I know. Screw you, Teferi. Clifftop Retreat. Important to pick up that land there, but at the same time, still not turned on. Our mana base might need some adjusting here. I was going to say, if they've got Seal Away or something, I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't use it last turn when Judith was already tapped, but I don't know. Right, and play out this Witness, and play out this Clifftop Retreat. And if they Wrath me, they go to 6, and I still have 3 power on the board, which would turn into 6 power with Judith. So, yeah. Interesting. But they revitalized instead. So even if they do go Wrath the board, take 4, they're still going to be okay. That's interesting. Well, we have a spare Judith, so I'm not feeling not playing around Settle here, because, like, am I really going to not attack with these Witnesses? They cost me 1 mana. So yeah, they're going to saddle us here. Which is interesting, because we've actually only got 2 basics in the deck, I think. Oh, Blink of an Eye on Judith. Sure, okay. I mean, I get it. It does save them 3 life there. But if they're running that Gambit, I feel like they're really far behind. They're still not found land 5. And we as the aggro deck even have, so. Hero of Precinct 1. That's a good draw. That's a really good draw, in fact. No, that's a lovely pickup, especially with our hand being what it is. Like, we can activate this. Yeah, sure. Resolves. As I say, I'm pretty certain we've only actually got 2 basics, and one of them's already out. Problem with the new mana bases, huh? Right, we can go Hero, then we can go Judith. An opponent is back in a not great spot. Okay, well, they found land number 5. Yeah, okay, so we are going to lose this one, because... Thirsty Ben, thank you for that sub. I really appreciate it. Coming back for the second month. That's really awesome of you. Thank you. Right then. Witness, go! Like, now the deck looks super pathetic. So in the face of Wraths, we die. That's a thing, right? Psychic Corrosion, cool. There are more Mortifiers in the deck. I think we're running 3 at the moment. I mean, we are going to die. Unless this resolves. They've got to have the counterspell for this. They've got to. That was a really good rip. The deck, when I saw it last night, was playing Taser in this slot, and every time I saw her, she looked abysmal. Sealing away my Haunted Witness. Interesting. We'll We'll take it. What did we just mill? Oh, well, there goes another one of our mortifiers. Oh, I've not got my Deckmaster turned on. Because I believe it's been updated and should work. Cleansing. Okay, so I think what we've learned is when our opponent wraths 3 times, we lose. I mean, I'm not saying that's definitely a thing. We can still draw another heroic reinforcement and win this, but I do kind of feel like if my opponent wraths 3 times, they're going to win. Patient rebuilding, yeah, sure. Hero of Precinct 1. Let them do all their nonsensy things, milling us out. Actually, I shouldn't auto pass in case they play a Teferi. I get to bedevil it. Yep. This is going real well. Wow. Yeah, okay. Could have done with that Tajik. Could have done with that Tajik. That's all I'm saying. That would have been a real nice draw there. Actually, there's a bunch of still fine draws in this deck, so there's the Tefers. Tick him up, I'm guessing. At which point I will bedevil. Oh no, tick down. Okay, well I'm still bedeviling. That's really interesting though. Mortify, let's mortify this patient rebuilding. I'm not interested in getting back my witness. I am interested in dealing with their engine card. Ha ha ha! Thank you for the gutter bones. I have creatures in the graveyard synergies. So what would I bring in against this deck? Duresses, more Mortifiers if I had them in the sideboard. So for those of you who have just joined us, thank you. And do hit that follow button if you haven't already. It really helps out a lot. But we're just playing a couple of one games, best of ones with the deck to see what we sort of think we could do with in the sideboard. And yeah, I think 4 Duresses is a pretty good one. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. The heroic reinforcement to kill them was on top of the library and is now in the graveyard. Not that they didn't have a way of dealing with it somewhere in their hand. Their hand is very full. I'm not convinced we're pulling this one out, considering that I feel like they have a ton of control on this game. Okay, that's annoying. But we could, you never know. Yeah, so we'd want Duresses, we'd want Mortifiers to deal with this nonsense. Would we want the more Bedevils, or would we want to just try and stick as close to our original game plan as possible? I'm actually not against that line. Just be like, okay, well, we leave the deck mostly as is, and just try and kill them really quickly. You know, our opponent's still at 3, and we had a interestingly slow start because of the way our lands came in tapped. So, okay, that's really interesting. Don't know what that says about what our opponents could have, but it does suggest that they don't have a lot of powerful answers to what I'm doing. But if not, then what do they have? You know? It's like, what could their hand be if not answers to my stuff? Because they also haven't been doing a great deal. Opponent's just going to take their time not doing anything, I think, is the line here. What did they just throw in the graveyard? Meandering River. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That would have been another way of dealing with them. They have at this point milled away a lot of our good cards in this situation, but I don't feel too bad about it. Like, they took control of this game long ago. We've been hanging in there far better than I thought we should be. So I had already consigned myself to the idea that we'd lost this game about 6 turns ago. That being said, I do wish my opponent would play a little bit faster, because it's getting a little bit boring now. Cool. There are still draws in my deck that just kill them, I think. Yeah, we've got another Carnage in here. I don't think we've got any more Tajiks. Yeah, that doesn't do it. Let's concede. Let's move on with our lives. Our opponent's playing a control deck really slowly. Okay then. Let's have a look at what this deck is going to need. Oh, it also needs a name. My dudes. Right then, sideboard. Duress. Unfortunately, we don't have the Khans of Tarkir. Karzatu, thank you very much for that follow. That really helps out. Sorry I missed that, but yeah, thank you for that follow. Actually, I'm going to switch screens so that I can actually see what's going on. Yeah, shame we don't have the KTK art, but what can you do? Yeah, we were also saying we wanted some way of dealing with go wide white. Go white wide. I haven't got a clue why I keep saying that. And we've got some infests. Golden Demise is, I think, probably a better choice here than the new one. Something Carnarium. We have one, I'm sure. Call of the Carnarium? Don't even know. Cry of the Carnarium. Oh, we've already got 4 of them. Brilliant. 2 Golden Demises to be go wide white. I want a couple of those edict effects in the gold cards, which are all the way back here. And there'll be Consecrate, Consume. Yeah, at least 2 of those seems good. I'd actually be interested in more of them, but we'll see how 2 go. We'll run a league and see what happens. What else do we want in this sideboard? Any ideas, folks? Like, I would happily take ideas. The reds are only a splash for like Judith and Bedevil and Tajik and Heroic Reinforcements. That being said, we could stick a couple of Legion War Bosses in here. Or a Legion War Boss. Not in there, in the sideboard. Yeah, I'm not against that, actually. A Legion War Boss. Oh, that was what we was going to put in there. We were going to put some menageries in there. Groose. Is it Gurus? Groose. Yeah, okay. I can't spell. Yeah, I think like maybe one of those. We've only got one rare. Thank you, Simeon. See, I need the English teacher to teach me how to spell. We've only got enough rare wildcards for one of these, but I'm definitely interested in it. Or at least interested in trying it. So let's have one in the sideboard. 5 more slots. We could have some white life gain stuff of some variety. Against red aggro. I'm not terribly unhappy with that idea. Resolute Watchdog's interesting, actually, against red decks. It's a 1/3 for 1 that you can sacrifice to protect. Actually, I'm in for this. This is against mono red and possibly maybe white, but I'm not super interested in it there. But it at least protects my important creatures like hero and priest, as well as being obviously just a 1/3. 1 second. I didn't want to leave. I wanted to. We've got some edicts. I'm sitting here thinking, like, what else can we get? Let's have a look at the deck again and see what. I mean, we could add in another Bedevil here. It's bed. Yeah, I thought so. It's bed evil. Nope, didn't want that in the main, wanted it in the sideboard. And maybe one more actually against. So I'm trying to work out what we're bringing in against certain decks. So Resolute Watchdogs can come in against red. Against white, we want the Golden Demise. Against mid-range, Consecrate Consumes and Menageries. Against control, Legion Warboss. We could add in the last Bedevil against control and or mid-range. Against mid-range more, I think. Yeah, I'm up for that. Done. Okay. Right. Let's export this quickly, and I'm going to update my Stream Decker. Stream Decker. Ooh. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things going on in the Mardu play space at the moment. Like the design space is really, really high. Right, decks. Paste deck list. Deck name. Right. Simeon, if you're still about, would you mind checking the Stream Decker is working? And we're going to jump into traditional constructed. Cool. Perfect. That's what we wanted to hear. Right then. Traditional constructed. Let's get at this, shall we? First league of the new season. Interesting times. Oh, I will play first, thank you. Yeah, that looks real good. That's a really nice aggro draw there. We should go Godlish. No, we shouldn't. We should go Blood Crypt. Pay 2 life. We might be able to get away with paying less life. Might. Don't know. Okay, looks like we're up against Golgari, which is going to be interesting. Get that sweet F6 value as I slam spacebar to just punch them for 2. Right, we are very interested here in hitting our... Ooh, Sultai, Seeker Squire. Land? Please hit a land. Dang it. I should probably just attack with a hero precinct 1 as well, because I've got a backup hero and no other spells with which to trigger them anyway. Yeah, alright. I need to stop being protective of, like, overly defensive with my creatures, I think. And that 1 damage can go to the dome. Sultai, another Seeker Squire. Land here? Okay, that's cool. If they block the Gutter Bones, I'm definitely just getting it back, I think. But yeah, they blocked the 2-1 instead. Makes sense. Makes sense. Cool. Vraska Golgari Queen. Oh, that must be tilting. They've got 2 different versions of Vraska Golgari Queen. What life are they at? They're at 9. Judith next turn means that this is an attack for 3 here, 3 here, 6 here. So this would put them to 3. The attack would put them to 3. But I could just ping off this Vraska. I think I just ping off the Vraska. Oh, that's a... oh, I was about to be like, oh, that's a tilt. I could have just killed them this turn instead. But, yeah, I don't actually have the mana to do that, so... Judith. And then we're going to send again. If they have a board wipe, then they just die. Unless it's Cry of the Carnarium. At which point... Maybe I should have made that come in to play untapped. But I feel like this way they don't necessarily know that they're dead next turn. Okay. Still dead. Should have killed the Judith. Yeah. Yeah, Sheppy, it's online. We are good to go. Right, this is a mid-range deck. So we were gonna bring in the Bedevils against their Planeswalkers and the Gruesome Menagerie, but I think otherwise we're mostly leaving it. I don't know exactly what they're up to, so I don't necessarily want to bring in Consecrate Consumes. What are we taking out? I'm considering the Tajik. Pre-release is indeed this weekend. No, pre-release is this weekend, release is next weekend. Tajik and maybe a Mortify. Actually, I'll tell you what, let's take out the other two Mortifiers and we'll play Consecrate Consumes. Oh, you missed pre-release. No, that's unfortunate, man. That is unfortunate. Yeah, let's go with this. Let's go with this. There's definitely a version that plays Gruesome Menagerie that's based on mulligan that. What's he called? The goblin that sacrifices other goblins to make red mana. We're gonna keep this and we're gonna scry a land to the top. That'll do. Evolving Wilds from opponent. So apparently all of the dual lands isn't enough to fix my opponent's deck. Pay 2 life. Witness. Witness me! Sorry. I need to rewatch that film at some point. And it is the same play our opponent just kept making last time. Seeker Squire. Okay, so I guess that they look like they're just a Golgari mid-range list that happens to have maybe some blue mana for some counterspells or something now that we've got really good mana fixing. That might be what's going on here. Priest or Hero? I'm feeling Hero here. And we've got a pretty good card in our hand for this matchup. Could do with some more free drops. Maybe the Tajik's coming out was wrong. Oh no, I'm not playing limited, Nathan. I'm playing standard, mate. We're just going to pass the turn here. Pitiless Pontiff getting Death Touch as well as it's indestructible is really good. My opponent not hitting land drop number 3 again is really good as well. Right, let's go in with the Pontiff, I think. Yeah, no, I get you, Nathan. You're just like, it's pre-release weekend, you should be playing limited, but they've basically, this is released for online platforms this weekend, which is, I don't know, kind of weird, kind of fine. Yeah, opponent's having a real bad day here. I mean, yeah, the only card that I've played that is from an older set is Haunted Witness, and even that is from just the last Guilds of Ravnica set. So, oh wow, opponent's being forced to discard there. Interesting. Yeah, I think we're just going to activate this, sacrificing the Witness and the 1/1 that we made. If we hit a land here, it's not too bad. Oh, Consecrate Consume is also not terrible. Actually, the extra black mana that we generated means that I'm still holding up Bedevil. There's going to be a lot of me going, oh yeah, this deck like works really nicely doing these things, as I try and work out what on earth it is I'm meant to be doing. So if I go like, oh, I'm not going to have enough mana for that, and you're just like, of course you do, you're making a ton of mana with Priest or whatever. Forgive me? I do not know. This is my first time playing anything like an Aristocrat style deck. Yeah, that's annoying. But fine, we've got Gruesome Menagerie in hand. We've only got one swamp left, of course, but... do I want to consecrate here? Make another 1/1? Make 2 1/1s, in fact? Yeah, I really do. What have they got in here? Oh, they're a mending deck. Okay, Choops. We're just going to consecrate and exile their Choops. Because this triggers both my heroes. If we could hit a Judith, I think the game just ends on the spot. We're just going to play out this Blood Crypt and just hold up Bedevil. Yeah. Opponent got really, really badly mana screwed there. They weren't on the best of hands in game 1 either, so picking up so much gold. So much gold. Yeah, the deck felt really strong there though, so I'm really happy to see that. Play this match, and then I think I need to go and grab a glass of water, because I've managed to sit down and not have a glass of water with me. Danmar 78. I'm liking the new backgrounds, by the way. Oh yeah, we'll play first again. That seems really good. Oh, this hand does not. I think we mulligan that. Oh, gold. That's even worse. This could be fine. Land on top. We definitely need a white source for this Tajic, though. Yeah, I know, right, Simeon? It's just like, could we maybe stop having all these mana problems? That would be super great. If we can hit a white source here, we're actually doing all right, because Tajic just starts pumping gutter bones. Yeah, Nathan, I haven't given him his cane and top hat and monocle yet. Branchwalker, you say? Isolated Chapel, that's a really good draw. I don't think I can attack, though. Because I think our entire game plan is currently this fracking Tajic. And they will just block it. Yeah, no attacks. Okay, well, that's good to see, actually. Judith, you say? Judith, you say? Okay, so we could attack with both of these. They block the Tajic. I'm forced to activate its first strike ability. And then I don't get to do anything else. Or I can run out the Tajic, the Judith rather. And now everything just looks a lot scarier. I think we do the Judith play. Because we've got this heroic reinforcements in hand. I will just say though that I you know, as soon as we mulligan to what was it, 4, 5, we weren't doing well. So, but we have hit land drops when we needed them. So, because that was my turn 4, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we were on the play. Yeah, this is going to kill the Judith. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but I kind of saw that coming. Let's kill this Branch Walker. They can draw a card and take 1. Oh, that's annoying. Got to use our white mana to save Metagic. I think this is the correct line now because we're getting pretty far behind here. Okay. That resolves. Oh, of course, because I can do my Gutterbones thing now, can't I? I'm going to return this to my hand and then play the Witness. Or actually, I'm just going to play the Witness now. But I am going to return the Gutterbones to my hand. The reason I'm playing the Witness instead of the Gutterbones is because I've got a ton of black mana and only 1 white source. So, you know, small issues. Branch Walker, okay. Hitting a land, sure. Jade Light. Hitting another Jade Light. And a Lana Rose. They're looking for actual gas now. They want real action. And another Gutterbones. Interesting, interesting. I think we just run out both these Gutterbones. Actually, just play the 2 Gutterbones. The Judith would have been really nice to have stayed on the board because I would have been okay just to attack there. Use Tajic's ability to save him and let Haunted Witness die because it would have still dealt 1 to something, probably killing the Merfolk Branchwalker. But alas, Judith is in our graveyard. This is why we've got the Gruesome Menagerie sideboard plan though, because obviously they do just kill all of our stuff. Hopefully they don't exile it, but Carney T, yep, and this is why we've got Edicts in our sideboard as well. The Pontiff's not a bad hit, actually. Yeah, the Pontiff's a pretty good hit there. Can give it Death Touch. Meaning that we can just snipe this Carnage Tyrant. Let's see what they've got though. Another Branch Walker. I'm really glad that they didn't have a Wild Growth Walker this game. Shame they've already played their land this turn. Which is why I was always of the do not play your land too early crowd. Okay, well all that says to me is I'm going to have to block with Gutterbones and Pitiless Pontiff to try and force them to use the cast down on a Gutterbones. Next next turn, but the heroic reinforcements aren't doing anything here. We need to hold up this activation with Pontiff. I mean, if we can get a Judith going, we look really strong. I don't particularly know why they're interested in killing that Tajik. You know, that one wasn't doing a great deal. Vivian Reed, cool. Well, that's a bedevil target at least. Give it indestructible. I'm really confused by that move. Yep, reading the card, it explains the card. Oh, please attack. Please. Alright, let's bedevil this Vivian Reed. Another Gutterbones, not exactly what we're looking for here. I also still don't particularly want to play out the heroic reinforcements. I think we just go Gutterbones past the turn. How are we still in this? We mold to 4. Sure, carry on. Okay, that's interesting. That's really interesting. So let's go to blockers. Pontiff on the Tyrant, obviously. They played out their last card in hand. 1/1 there. 2/1 there? No. Gutterbones on the Midnight Reaper, and we're going to sack the Gutterbones, I think. Oh no, actually. We're going to sack the 1/1. I'm trying to keep the Midnight Reaper around because that's dealing them damage. Oh, I should have put the 1/1 in front of the 4/3 if I was just saving life, shouldn't I? Wow, okay, I am well off it today. Can I kill them this turn? So they go block, block, block. I get through with this and these two. These two die. They take an extra point of damage. No, and that means that they kill me next turn. Okay, cool. Right, that was fun maths. Like I say, we mull to 4. I'm not too bothered by losing that one. Let's see if we can keep a better hand this time. Consecrate can go in. Bedevils can go in. Gruesome Menagerie can go in. We can take out these Mortifies. This isn't the point of this game. Carnival Carnage is Tagic. There's a Lender. A Lender feels pretty good, actually. How many lands are we running in this deck? 2, 10... 24 lands? Might be like 1 too many. But yeah, this feels pretty much right. We don't particularly care about many of their creatures, but Bedevil can still take care of them. We do care about the big stupid Carnage Tyrant, so Consume is what's going to take care of those. Yeah, that's the game plan here. And the first part of that game plan is not mulligan to 4. Play first. This is a pretty good hand, actually. Yeah. No, I'm pretty happy with this. We could hit a white source, would obviously be fantastic. And then if we could hit a Hero of the Forgotten, Hero of Precinct 1, that would be pretty much perfect. Alright, Swamp Gutterbones, go. Llanowar Elves on turn 1, yeah, sure. Summit's not a bad pickup there. I'm tempted to just pick off this Llanowar Elf, though. I'm really tempted by that. I'm super tempted by this Carnival. But we could just play out this Priest of Forgotten Gods. Nah, you know what? Let's Carnival. I'm liking this. No, I'm not actually. On reflection, let's Priest. I don't know, Simeon. I really don't know. Like, maybe you're right. I just keep looking at this and going, but that's a really good way to get the chain rolling again if I lose my gutter bones. Right, let's just run out this Judith. Yeah, and then attack with the gutter bones. I'm hoping that they block, but yeah, what was I going to say? I'm hoping that they block. They shouldn't. Oh, this could be bad. This is Ravenous Chupacabra. Contempt on the priest. No, you know what? Let's just wipe everyone's board. You and me. Submit. That one and that one. Submit. We're going to deal one there and one there. That was a pretty good hit. No, I targeted me. I was meant to sacrifice a creature. I'm sure I did that correctly. We'll have to look at the tapes, but I think that might be possibly just a bug. Because that should have been sacrificed, which is A, not exile, which is super important, and B, shouldn't have gained them 2 lives. By the way, that animation is so cool. Yeah, we'll have to go back and look at that, but I'm sure I clicked me as well. Golden Demise, okay. Yep, of course. Tempting to consume here. Get that, get in for 2. Next turn we can Carnival and Gutter Bones back. But I don't actually think that's worth it. I think it's better to just Carnage this turn. Yeah, Simeon, I think I targeted myself, which means that that's just a... Hey, Conflict. We bought the 90 and then... enters tapped. We bought the 90. No attacks. And we also had 3 from a promo code, which was pretty cool. And then we also had... I bought 7 more with gold because that got us an extra rare, and we thought we needed one. And then in our last, the last pack, we opened a rare wild card anyway. Yeah, this is the Nick Prince deck with some adjustments and a sideboard figured out. Okay, this is a little annoying. I think we go... This isn't great, I know, but I think this is the play. The annoying thing is, if we are right and that was a bug, they should actually be on 2 lower life. Put this gutter bones back in my hand, and away we go. Okay, well, Elenda dies. We make some 1/1s. We've got a fair number of outs here that we could totally draw, and, like, I'm sorry, but always draw your cards first. Like, if there's any, like, surely Chupacabra there was just way better. Because as it is, I'm just gonna like throw away a gutter bones to this Eldest Reborn now. Or I could just play them both out and get them golden demised, which is a bit annoying, but no, I think having the Pontiff in hand is more useful. I shouldn't have played that land. That was silly. That was me rushing. I knew there was a discard coming. That was me being silly. Okay. They've now taken control of this game, which is a little annoying. Priest of Forgotten Gods, eh? Oh, this is my turn. Oh, alright. Okay, that's also interesting. Yeah, Ultimate the Vivian Reed, obviously. I think the deck's great. I think its pilot's useless. Yeah, kind of figured. We can still get out of this. Judith here, actually, I think, wins us the game. Oh no, sacrifice another creature. Well, we can now play out these two relatively safely. Oh no, we are just dead here because they just gain a bunch of life back. Whatever, let's just get on with our lives, shall we? Let's move on. Yep, sure, whatever. Yeah, so game 1 we were still in it despite a bad hand, and game 2 something weird happened. Oh, you're so close to being really good. Is this worth risking? So we've got a 1-drop that we can definitely play. We're on the draw. Hero and Pontiff. They're not even that insane. mulligan. This is a lot better. This is a lot better. We're going to bottom the spare Scourge Diva, I think, for the moment. Just because we need third land before the first Scourge Diva even turns on anyway, so. And we're going to Gutter Bones. And next turn we can play Clifftop Retreat and Gutter Bones. Okay, so this is the Undergrowth version of Green-Black. With Journey to Eternity. Ooh, interested. Colour me interested. Isolated Chapel. That's a really good hit. I think we're still meant to play out this Clifftop Retreat, though. Because we need to have the red mana next turn for Judith. So, yeah, let's send for 2. I'd be surprised if they didn't block here. Because they're not actually losing much. Okay, interesting. Okay. Another Glowspore Shaman. Okay, if we hit land number 4 here, I'm not feeling too bad. Oh, as he says. Right, let's Judith it up. Spin for 6, which I'm assuming at least 3 of this is getting blocked this time, right? Which is cool, because then we can eat the other Glowspore Shaman. Oh, okay. I want to know what's going on. Another Glowspore Shaman. Oh, opponent's graveyard. 2 Journey to Eternities. Are they racing me? I was going to say. That doesn't seem wise. Oh, another Gutter Bones. We could go... Attack with the Gutter Bones is this turn. Next turn, Gutter Bones, well, this turn, and Gutter Bones and Haunted Witness, and then next turn, Heroic Reinforcements. I think that's better. Cool, yep. Let's kill that one, and deal another one upstairs. Isolated Chapel. Witness. Get Gutter Bones back. Play Gutter Bones. I'm hoping this is the one that they know about, but it's really hard to tell. The only, like, minor downside of Gutter Bones is that you can never have those turns where you're like, Gutter Bones, Heroic Reinforcements, rah, getcha, because it's tapped. It's not just summoning sick, it's tapped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? They could play a thingy for... Oh, wow. Wow! That's rough. I think we just Heroic Reinforcements and attack with everyone except Judith. If they block Judith, they take 3, 7... Oh, no, they're just dead. Yeah, cool. Okay. Deck good. Deck is good. Couple of Consecrate Consumes. Some Menageries. I'm not sure if I want Legion Warboss, in fact. We've been taking out the Tajiks here. I'm still not convinced about that, but amusingly against this version of the deck, I kind of want Mortify because they've got the Journey to Eternities and the 6/6s that are cheaper for every creature in your graveyard. I always forget what they're called. The Molder Hulk? Is that the one? So I kind of want to keep these Mortifiers in. What's the last cut? Actually, is Bedevil even very good against them? Because they're not necessarily playing Planeswalkers. Their advantage engine should be the Journey to Eternities that flip. I think we can get away without any Bedevils. Not convinced that's correct, but we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. Witness, Gutterbones, and then Reinforcements and a Lender. I think this is a keep with our opponent on the play. It's not the best hand, but we do at least get to like curve quite nicely. Oh, hello. Hello there. Well, aren't you a lovely creature to pick up? I think Priest of Forgotten Gods is insane. I think this card is completely brilliant. Shame we can't double Gutterbones, but I think instead we're just going to Priest. Priest. Kind of hoping to hit another Black Source here, so that next turn we can just go Gutterbone, Gutterbone. Rah. Here's their first play of the game. It's 3-drop. But is it Dreadlight Ranger or is it the Thrashing Brontodon? Questions. I'm pretty certain this deck should be playing Thrashing Brontodon because it's a nice, easy way of turning on the... Sorry, what? What's even going on here? Okay, well, seeing as we've still not got a second Black Source, I'm just going to play out this Judith and slam for 4. Yeah, that's really confusing. Okay, here's a Chupacabra. I definitely want some more gruesome menageries. Oh, okay. Didn't actually intend to click them to mute them, but whatever. Clifftop Retreat. Oh, come on. I'm going to play a Lender because it's the highest power spell I've got that makes sense. These Gutterbones being stuck in my hand is being really annoying. While we're waiting on our opponent, thank you very much for joining us tonight, folks, while we test out the new set. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, please do hit that follow button. It really helps out a lot. Send and see what happens? I don't know what they could be doing. Like, what are you doing? I don't understand. Vraska's Contempt on the Elenda? It wouldn't surprise me. It'd be reasonable. I'm just a bit confused is all. Bit confused. And then I think we're going to set up for the win next turn, which is Gutterbones and Hero, because Heroic Reinforcements makes another 1/1 off of Hero. Statue! Oh! Oh, I see. I see how it is. Yeah, Hero of Precinct 1 makes another 1/1, and then off of Heroic Reinforcements, and then Heroic Reinforcements gives it +1/+1 and haste. So it all works quite nicely together. Also, Heroic Reinforcements being like a surprise way of triggering for Gutter Bones can be nice. Oh, and of course they had another Wrath effect. So, again, what we're saying is, if your opponent has 3 Wraths, you're probably going to lose. We could really do with another Gruesome Menagerie right now. Arguel's Bloodfast. Oh, that's just tedious. The fact that we've still only got 1 black source here. Oh, perfect. Yeah, that works. Thank you. Thank you very much. I mean, the thing to say is obviously Pitiless Pontiff does at least beat out Ritual of Soot. It does not beat out what I'm sure my opponent is holding, which is a the Ascend version, the Golden Demise. Right. I think we go Heroic Reinforcements right now and just try and get them dead. Because this would actually be lethal. This would be an attack for 10. And then we can Carnage later. Oh, this is actually an attack for 12, isn't it? Cool, got there. Whew. Double Wrath and we still managed to beat them. Nice. Pick up some more rewards. And we got our 2 wins, which we're at least even on this league. Even / slightly better. Because we are picking up some cards as well. By the way, I just want to say, the way that they've changed the multiple card system is so good. I'm really happy with it. I'll play first. Crypt, Gutter Bones, turn 2, Witness, turn 3, Judith, if we draw land number 3. Maybe the number of lands in this deck is correct. Because our power does seem to be at 3. I don't know. Maybe not. Ooh, Pontiff. Is that a better turn 2 play than Witness? I kind of feel like it is. Let's get this Pontiff out there. And he can pontificate at the opponent. Ha ha ha. Why so funny? Opponent is on Abzan. Alright, no land drop there, unfortunately. Mortify instead. Mortify is going to be good against what I imagine is probably something akin to a mirror match here. Jade Light, you say? Jade Light. It's the only light I know. Jade Light. Yeah, they kept the cast down. That's unfortunate. My turn. Draw another Pitiless Pontiff. Frack? Okay, well, this could be happening again. Actually, I'm just going to send the Witness, because if they block that instead, like, really? Just going to take some damage like that? I don't know what our opponent's really up to, though. This is the interesting part about a new format. You just don't know what your opponent's planning on doing. You know, against Golgari, I go, oh, I know exactly what the plan is. It's get up to playing a Carnage Tyrant or a Planeswalker while basically controlling the game. Random Abzan decks, not so much. Like, they play J-Light Ranger, though, which suggests that they don't necessarily have Wrath's main board. Maybe that's an incorrect assumption, but... What is this we're listening to? It sounds like bad versions of the Theme Hospital tunes. Okay, if we could draw a land here, that would be wonderful. I'm going to send with the team. If they block both Pontiffs, what happens? I will sacrifice the soldier to one of them and keep it around, I guess, and then play out the Gutterbones on the other one. Yeah, I'm up for that. Actually, seeing as I'm allowing a Pontiff to die anyway, I could just let them keep this Midnight Reaper and just let it keep doing damage to them. Yeah, I like that. So they actually still take 4 here. Cool, 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 cool. Could do with some lands. Yeah, you know how I was like, we should take a land out earlier? Nah. Oh, not have Autumn Gain 4, I'm guessing. That's super annoying. Cast down my Pontiff, you say? Interesting, interesting. Land. Yes. Eat it. Eat it. Cool. They're actually still taking 5 here? Because there's my triggers, and then there's the 2 Midnight Reaper triggers. Yeah, geez. Ugh, Midnight Reaper occasionally acts as a little bit of a problem in your own decks, which is quite funny. That being said, however... Oh, come on! Yeah, of course. Seraph? Damn, that's going to be really annoying to deal with. I think we're okay to just do this and then mortify this Wild Growth Walker. I just don't want them gaining more life. Send with this 2-1, because why not? Actually, I shouldn't have bothered attacking there. That was a mistake. Should have held it back for when I can get back Gutterboneses and things. Unfortunately, we kept giving our opponent cards off of their Midnight Reaper, and what it's meant is we're now at the stage where those cards have started to matter, because they did actually manage to hold us off long enough. I think partly because we just didn't draw land number 3 for ages. Like, I don't necessarily know if the plan was wrong and we got a little unlucky, or if the plan was just a bad idea. Like, we should have just tried to kill off the stupid Midnight Reaper, rather than letting them draw an extra... What was it in the end? It was only an extra 2 cards. Oh, Contempt. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's a thing. Well, there's another Judith. Alenda. Let's see what we can do, though. Because next turn we get to go Judith Gutterbones. Opponent's gonna Seraph. Seraph can... Oh no, did they bin the Seraph? They did bin the Seraph. Okay. I've been expecting that the whole time. Oh dear. Oh, for frack's sake. Yeah, alright, fine, get on with it. Gain your 6. So this is basically just Golgari, but with white for Seraph, Night of Autumn. That's a nice one to draw, actually. I think we just have to bedevil this stupid Wild Growth Walker in case they have some more. Yeah. Next turn might... Hey, Nathan. Next turn might be Carnival, so that I can get my Gutterbones back. Opponents at 15. Yeah, we're dead. Let's move on with our lives. Let's move on with our lives, shall we, folks? We want the Menagerie. We want the Consecrate Consumes. We don't need the Bedevils against this opponent. They're not playing a Planeswalker package. Mortify seems fine. I mean, they don't seem to be playing a Planeswalker package. Who knows? Tajiks, I guess. Actually, Alenda's been pretty mopey. I don't know. Maybe we just haven't seen her do things because of the situations we've been in. But let's start with Tajiks in this time. Go a little bit more aggro, maybe. We actually haven't played it against any control yet. Or any Bant Fog, which I'm pretty happy about. And we're not dropping frames. Yay! Sorry, I don't know. Monumentally worried that everything's going to go wrong today. We've just had a bit of an off day. We'd booked a hotel like a year in advance for a thing that me and the missus are going to in... When is it? April? No, not April. August. And the hotel just contacted us and basically went, oh yeah, we've cancelled your booking free of charge. And it's like, well, that's nice of you, but we didn't want it cancelled. And it turns out that they aren't honouring any of their bookings at the moment. Don't know what's happened. Right, that would be great if any of these cards was another land. The power here is so high that I kind of just want to keep this. Yeah, okay, cool. That's good. That's good. Two witnesses or two priests or a priest? I feel like priest is probably the plan here. Because next turn we can go like witness, witness, and then activate priest sacrifice these, hope to draw another land. We kind of want Judith out for that, but, you know, sometimes the needs must and all that sort of nonsense. Okay, opponent might... Oh, I was going to say opponent might be looking for land. Think we're just going to do this right now because we're kind of looking for another land. Right, you and submit that and that. Submit. Right, yeah. I mean, it sounds like the hotel has basically just said we aren't doing any of the bookings. Like we aren't taking any bookings whatsoever. So it doesn't look like that. Because I mean, we basically said, because I did just call up the booking people and be like, to us this looks a lot like we booked a year in advance, and now that the prices have gone up. And they've like tripled in some areas. Now that the prices have gone up, see, maybe I should have held this ability just so that I could, I don't know. I'm feeling not fantastic about how things are going here. Judith will help. Rah, get at ya. Yeah, we were like, this just looks like they just want to rebook them. But it looks a lot like they're just not taking any bookings whatsoever. So possibly either the hotel is being bought out or something, or they've had like a catastrophic building failure of some variety. Okay. I'm going to leave that cast down on top to kill my Judith. She's the only thing on the battlefield, like, doing things at the moment. If we hit a land and go heroic reinforcements, does that kill them? Bookings.com, Simeon. So I am mightily unimpressed with them at the moment. Do we want to kill this stupid Lannister elf? No, I'm going to kill this Merfolk Branchwalker, I think. This is technically an attack for lethal. Of course, I'm pretty certain that they've got another cast down in hand. Hence the reason they took 2 off of this Godless Shrine. Interesting, interesting. Oh, it's an Assassin's Trophy. That's actually not terrible for us. We can go and get a swamp. Kill J-Lot Ranger or put them to 6. Put them to 5. Or kill this Lannister Elf instead, so that my Gutterbones doesn't die. I don't know. Are we meant to be killing off this Jadelight Ranger? Are we meant to be trying to protect our Gutterbones? Or are we just meant to dome them for one? Because if we kill these elves... Okay, so let's try and think about this. So they're going to 6 off of this. They're going to 5 off of Judith. Heroic Reinforcements is 4 by itself. Think we're meant to kill the J-Light Ranger. Oh no, we're not actually, because of Heroic Reinforcements. I think we're meant to kill the Lanner Elves. Weirdly. Because Heroic Reinforcements, they're probably cast down this with Heroic Reinforcements can actually just trade with the Jadelight Ranger. So let's get at them, see what we can get done. They're going to go to 2 here. Yeah, of course. Enters tapped. Never mind. Hey! They didn't have anything! Glad I thought about that. Right. Yeah, I think this plan is pretty good. Still haven't seen any Planeswalkers out of them, so still Bedevil is fine to stay in the sideboard here. I really love that Gruul Guildgate, by the way. They're just like destruction. 1 door. It's pretty good, Gruul. Can you folks hear the music, by the way, or / do you want the music? Like, if you don't, I will happily turn it off. And after this game, I really need to go and get a glass of water. I really need to remember to do that. You can hear it. Hero, Pontiff. I think we can keep this. It's not fast. Well, I mean, it's just clogging up chat, so I'm just going to turn it off. Another hero, you say? Okay, interesting. Yeah, let's just go for a chapel. Ooh, Priest of Forgotten Gods. Not yet. Not yet. That's a J-Light. -2/-2 and exile all creatures. Well, that's fracking tedious, isn't it? And it also even gets your creatures that were gonna survive out of it. As in, sorry, it even gets the creatures that you were going to put in the graveyard and just exiles them anyway. That card is really annoying for my hand. Think we go Pontiff. And possibly attack with Hero of Precinct 1. Yeah, actually. And then we can Carnival? No, let's not bother. I kind of want to carnage them. This is going to be really hard to play around for us, but we kind of knew that going in, so we'll do what we can here, folks. I still really like the look of this deck, even if we haven't been smooshing people quite as hard as I was expecting to. You know, the way it looked last night on people's streams was just clowning them. But there you go. Okay, well that's pretty decent. Now I'm really interested in this carnival. No, I've got 2 Heroes of Precinct 1. There's no point. Right, hero, could have done with a land there to go hero, but Chuppa Chups. What you doing on that side of the battlefield, Chuppa Chups? I think we might just be dying here. I think it's time to go Priest and Gutterbones. Gutterbones is definitely happening. I don't know if it's Hero or Priest this turn. I think it's Priest. Hero we can activate next turn anyway. If we hit a land, we can go Hero, Carnival. Oh, well, there's the Planeswalker we were saying we haven't seen any of, and they're going to kill my Priest, and we're going to die. Yeah, cool. Let's move on with our life, shall we, folks? Yeah, okay. 24 lands is a must. Jeez, I hadn't quite realised how badly that could go. Oh, that was a... Okay, fair enough. Any changes we'd like to make? Another gruesome menagerie wouldn't be too bad, I suppose. Chat, was there anything that you guys saw that where you're just like, this card's not doing anything, get rid of it? Well, Alenda wasn't spectacular, I suppose, but she wasn't bad. She just didn't get to do anything. And how about that sideboard? We didn't see any aggro and we didn't see any control, so neither of these came in. We actually just saw a bunch of mid-range stuff, so I kind of just want to add another gruesome menagerie. We have no rares though, so I would have to go out and buy 6 more packs. Which I'm not against. I'm just like, is there anything we could do better? Yeah, let's cut this Legion War Boss. Let's cut one of these Bedevils. We'll add a Gruesome Menagerie and we'll add another Consecrate Consume. I think. And then in the main deck, I think we'll take out a Lender. And maybe just add 2 Heroic Reinforcements. Does that make sense? Or maybe it should be something closer, like more down here. More early interaction stuff. Save and exit that. Yeah, okay, sure. I need to buy some packs. Get packs. Yeah, Yeah, 6 packs. Perfect. That is the right set, isn't it? Yeah, Ravnica Allegiance. Cool. Need another rare, so we're cracking some packs. Seraph of the Scales. Oh, okay. We could try the Seraph now that we've opened one. I'm not feeling too bad about giving her a go. Captive Audience, no. 2 mythics in a row, though. Not bad. Thrash Threat. I really like the look of this card. Revival Revenge? What does that one do? Double your life total. Target opponent loses half their life rounded up. Return target creature card with converted mana cost 3 or less from your graveyard to your battlefield. Ooh. Interesting. 6/2 in draft. Nice one. Spellbreaker. Another Spellbreaker is a nice pick up there. And another Deputy of Detention. All right then. Let's head back to the decks. This one. And we want to add this Gruesome Menagerie. We want to... yeah. Where's the Seraph of the Scale? We'll have one of those. It's medium, I guess. And then we need like one more card. And I haven't got a clue what it should be. Let's have a little look through and we'll see if we can see anything that makes us go, oh, that's exactly what we need. Kind of want it to be gold, actually. Kind of want it to be gold because then it triggers the hero more. Come on. Oh, I should just set up the filters. Can't do that. Can you? Apparently I don't know how to. Right, okay, here we go. No, that's all Azorius. Don't need all that. Okay, here we go. Okay, Imperious Oligarch, possibly actually. Syndicate Guild Mage, maybe, but I'm not super into it. Call to the Feast just feels like a worse version of Heroic Reinforcements in this deck. Ethereal Absolution is also kind of interesting. Right, Demir, this is not where we want to be. Is it? Same. Alright, here we go. Fireblade Artist, that'd be interesting. Kind of just want something that makes the deck that we've already got just more consistent. Just something that makes it so that what we've already got in here is more likely to be what we're drawing. No. Okay, here we go. Sky Terror. Fresh Face Recruit. don't know. What do we think, folks? Is there any way of doing what I'm thinking of trying to do? White, black, white, red, and black, red. We've been for all of our gold cards now. I mean, there's the 1/1, wherever it is, the footlight fiend. We can just add that in. It's just another 1-drop. I'm not against that actually. Just going, here's another 1-drop with some minor upside. Or I could add another Tajic. No, let's try this Footlight Fiend and we'll see what it does. If it doesn't do anything, then we'll cut it next time. Right, back into it. Traditional constructed. Didn't actually want to edit it. Wanted to select it. There we go. Right. Oh, water. Be right back. Right, sorry about that. Needed water. Let's do this again. Oh, I should have updated the Stream Decker. Okay, well, I'll do it after this game. And yeah, cool. Let's see if we can go better than 2 and 2. Like I say, I feel like we let the deck down in a couple of spots, and in a couple of spots we just got mana screwed. So not the best test of the deck, but I think that's a keep. That's a really weird hand. I think that's a keep though. Loki, yeah. As always, we're on constructed. Like super medium, like really average. But I think the deck's pretty good, so we'll give it a go. Opponent is blue with some stuff. How about yourself? How's work going? Okay then, well let's just send. We could have done with a white source there, to be perfectly honest, to get hero down, but I'll take this. It's definitely tempting, but I think Priest of Forgotten Gods is insane, and I really wanted to play with her. Sarkhan, you say? Okay, Judith, and we can kill that. Carnival Carnage. Well, that does kill it as well. Yeah, alright. Hey, Light. Oh, have you been milling people out? Oh, dear. Oh, I've got Bedevil in hand. What am I thinking? I mean, I suppose technically what I was thinking was they're going to have some big creatures if they're playing a Sarkhan, but let's just kill this stupid Sarkhan. We can move on with our lives. Much better off in Orzhov than Rakdos. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we're running a lot of gold cards. to hero people out. That's annoying. Opponent discarded a mountain. You can only discard one. Yeah, I thought so. And then we're gonna Carnival. Suppose we could have tried just carnaging and be like, well, this Sarkhan's not doing anything. That might have been the better line. On reflection, that might have been the better line. Just be like, pay 2 life, carnage, you've got no cards in hand. But we'll see. We'll see. I feel like I can deal with any creatures that come down one at a time because of Priest. So yeah. Turbo milling, fogging, and mono redding. Nice. That's a pretty broad range of decks there. Oh, come on. Yep. I think we're meant to just attack with the priests. Maybe not. Maybe we were meant to attack with 2. Super Simo, thank you for that sub. I know exactly who that is. Thank you for the Prime sub. I do believe I'm seeing you on Sunday, aren't I? So yeah, it'll be good to catch up with you then. No, we're not there yet. I was like, we could priest, try and draw a card, still be able to gutter bones if it all goes horribly wrong, but I'm not there yet. Yeah, good to have you in, Super Simo. Are you coming back to streaming? I know you did it for a little while with a couple of our draft crew, but it'd be good to see you guys do some limited content again. But I know you're a bit more busy these days, so. Okay. Opponent's giving me my turn back, which is handy. And we still cannot draw a white source for love nor money. I mean, throw it in chat, like, mill is not something I normally go for, so it's one of those things that I tend to sort of be like, it has to be doing something that I also enjoy. So, she can't sacrifice. Yeah, okay. Well, we kind of figured that was happening, didn't we? Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, man. It's See, this is it. I tend to not be the person running the degenerate decks. I play GDS in Modern. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. Yeah, we're dead now. Simeon, oh, okay, you're interested in. Whew, Simeon, when did you become a degenerate player? You're the one that's always like, I'm going to cast fairly costed green creatures and I'm going to kill you with them. That being said, the rest of the season, if it turns out that Bant taking turns is the best thing to be doing, then I will be taking plenty of turns with Bant. Yeah, opponent probably had the Niv Mizzet for ages and just went, there's no point casting it. Yeah, I suppose you do cheat with Tron, don't you? I think I'm going to treat this like a control deck and add Duresses and take out Mortifiers and Bedevils. We've got ways of dealing with creatures. So, and I'm also not super into the Seraph, I think. Or maybe the Fiend. So I don't think I need all 4 dresses. Yeah, this is it. If Nexus turns out to be the only deck that's actually viable next season, which it could very well, then I will definitely just be playing Nexus. That is all there is to it. Like, if it turns out that a deck is really good, I'll play it. Yeah, we'll keep this. It's a little bit meh. Mill enchantment. These are all shocklands. I hadn't even really clocked that. We're gonna Inner's tapped that one. In case we're playing Priest next turn, although I don't necessarily know as we are. No, I think we're playing the Pontiff. Let's just play out this Pontiff. Hero of Precinct 1. That's a not bad hit, actually. Right then. Let's see what we can get going. Another pitiless Pontiff, you say? Intriguing. Intriguing. I think from now on we're holding up Pontiff activations. So... I think we can send here, though. Let's just attack. I'm trying to work out when the best time to like play out our spells is, obviously. That's basically what magic is. But trying to work around Cannonade and actually, if I play Pontiff and then play Dragon Skull Summit, then we can actually protect both of these Pontiffs from a Fiery Cannonade. We obviously can't protect them both from the second one, but right, well, yes. Submit that. And then, yes, and submit on that one. Cool. Okay, there we go. I worked it out. It took a long time, but I did get there eventually. A Sarkhan that currently we can kill, so I have to assume that there's a shock in my opponent's hand. Right, let's yeah, mono red. Mono red is far more my thing. I'm way more interested in that. Okay, for reals? Like realsies? Okay. Bug Crypt, enters tapped, and away we go. Inciting. Gitu Lava Runner, Runaway Steam King, Vision of Pyromancer, Chain Whirler, Stage, Skewer, Banefire, Deface. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. Smelt. Shock. Oh, there's a sideboard. Yeah, sorry. Shock, Strike, Factor, which is lightning. Yeah, alright. That'll get people dead real fast. So will Tajik, actually. Let's see what they've got going on here. Right. So if I attack with Tajik, 2 Pontiffs, that's an attack for 3 plus 5. That's 8. Kill with the priest. Cool. Do we just go for this? I feel like I just go for this. Yeah. Cool. They've seen that I'm doing all the clickings. Is there anything else worth bringing in against this deck? I mean, the Bedevils might be decent against the Starkans. No, I'm pretty happy with how this deck looks, actually. Yeah, let's just do that. I was going to say, Stony Strength and Incubation Druid that's a lot of mana really early. That seems real strong. Ooh, our mana's just a little bit off in this hand. I think it's a keep. I'm not happy with it, but I think it's a keep. If we could draw a Godless Shrine here. Okay, apparently not. Okay, that's not a thing I wanted to see. Right. Let's go Isolated Chapel Priest. I'm assuming Priest is dying here, but we've got Judith. Judith's a pretty reasonable thing to have. Yeah, cool. Tajik's really interesting in this deck because obviously it stops all of this red removal from doing anything to us. So, okay, Dragon Skull Summit, and annoyingly, the most powerful player is not the most mana efficient. Like, is leaving us at the point where I think it's still just Judith. We're not consecrating here. We need to consume in case they play a stupid big creature. Scatter, you say? Okay, that slightly surprises me. We could do with hitting a Duress here. Like, just to see what our opponent's up to. That'd be real nice. Pontiff, and again, we're still trapped on white mana. I think we need to up the amount of white sources in this deck. I haven't got a clue how. We're already playing all of the dual lands, I think. So yeah. Okay, well that's a start, I suppose. Yeah, this doesn't super matter. Enter tapped. And then we'll just send. I should have played that land first, that was wrong. We finally dealt damage to them. This game could go real bad. A scatter on my witness. Really? Really? Okay. Is that hand just like mono counterspell or something? Okay, white sauce. That'll do. Here's another witness. Cool. You could be right, like just, you know, Niv Mizzet and untapping with counter magic is pretty gross. Let's not muck about. That's pretty gross. Right, I want a heroic reinforcements because I want to force the action if they've got a the Wrath, the Pyroclasm. I want to force them to do it. Before we play this Priest of Forgotten Gods. I think Drake's is a perfectly reasonable deck. Like, it's still got a ton of power in it. It's picking up not a great deal because obviously it was in the last set, but yeah, I just don't think Esper's going to be that big a thing. I mean, yeah, we knew that was happening, so we knew that was coming. We'd gone too long without being wrathed. Yeah, they have a good turn 4 board wipe, but apart from Teferi, they have no way of winning the game. Why would you not just play Jeskai instead? Who also has a turn 4 Wrath and still has turn 5 Wraths. Oh, it will definitely be a thing. I just don't think it'll be as big a thing as people are expecting. Right, perfect. What do you have? I need to know. Okay. Yeah, but it's situational in that it kills them, it kills all their creatures if they're about to kill you. And then, like, don't get me wrong, turn 4 hard Wrath the board into turn 5 Teferi is a hell of a curve. I just still see Niv Mizzet and go, that's a really good magic card, you know? Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. Now, I could try consuming here, but I kind of just want to priest away this Crackling Drake. Yeah, let's just priest it. Partially because it means I get to draw more cards. Boom, boom. Right then, and then you can play Scourge Diva for a single red. And send for 3. Opponent is at 4. Okay then. They are just out of range of basically never being able to win the game. Hey! They couldn't win the game anyway. I mean, Deafening Clarion on 3 is also a heck of a magic card. See, that's the other thing. It's like, Jeskai doesn't have the perfect board wipe on 4, but it has a really good one on 3, and then another set of really good ones on 4 and 5. So, I think we're... Oh, hold on. Get out of that. Let's update the Stream Decker. Export. One moment, folks. We should do this. We should be good about the streaming. There we go. Boom. And let's try it again. Oh, thanks for hanging out with us tonight, folks, as we test out the new set. If you're new here, please do hit that follow button. It really helps out a ton. And if you're looking for maybe ideas about how to choose a deck for this new set, check out the YouTube link down below. Play first, obviously. That seems good. Ooh, this hand, though. I think we're going to mulligan that. That's not much better, but I think it's better enough. Hero is at least a little bit better. Thank you very much, Conflict, for that Twitch Prime sub. That really means a lot. Yeah. Bottom. Chapel Blood Crypt. What am I thinking? Yeah, Blood Crypt. I see, and that's kind of my problem with it. Like, it's like you're playing a win con that doesn't do anything else as well. You know, the win cons that Jeskai plays are she exiles one CMC creatures and then occasionally graveyard things. She has occasional value against decks like this, and also occasionally against Golgari lists. You know, I don't see that as being big enough. She kills tokens. She draws cards against another player. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe. Should I just mortify this stupid runaway Steamkin? I think she's going to be excellent in sideboards. I just don't see her as a main board play. Like, I see her as coming in against certain decks and just being like, now I wipe the floor with you. And the fact that she ults at 5 is kind of insane, yeah. Mortify the Steamkin. Carnival the Steamkin? Carnival the Steamkin? Scourge Diva. That's kind of my feeling, Loki. Like, they can really run away with it. But I'm like, do I want to mortify it or do I want to carnival it? I think I want to just carnival it, which is weird because it means that this turn's mana is a bit hinky. Dragon Skull Summit. The chances of them actually doing something like super dangerous with the Steamkin, they'll get in for some damage, but I really do think that the chances of them doing something really bad with the Steamkin is low, and this way at least we get to use our mana efficiently next turn. Okay. Fair. That's actually a pretty good play. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking like I want to hold the Mortify, but I also wanted to be mana efficient that turn. That's a tilt. That's a tilt. Yeah, okay. That was punished. I should have just carnivaled it. I should have just carnivaled it. That was dim. I overvalued the mana efficiency thing on that turn. No, you're absolutely right. That is exactly what's just happened there. And it's going to cost me. I think we still attack, though. Because it ain't blocking. Cheney boy? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, we mucked this game up. Or I mucked this game up. Oh, this is super tilty. No, I threw this game away. Let's concede and let's try sideboarding it. Okay, so here we get to use our weird sideboard tech of Resolute Watchdog. Instead of Seraph, yeah, and Heroic Reinforcements. I think that's what we want to be doing. Oh, maybe Golden Demise. I actually never know if Golden Demise is good against this. Combos. Phyrexian Scriptures with Kaya as another board wipe. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Exile, run Haunt of Hightower with Mnemonic Betrayal. Haunt of Hightower with Mnemonic Betrayal. That's interesting. Does that? Okay, if that works, that's interesting. Let's play first, obviously. Yeah, sure. This is actually a pretty good hand. This is a pretty good hand. We could do some interaction, obviously, but we'll take it. Oh, should do that. That's what we should do. If I'm shocking, I should be shocking for the land that also gives me the colour of mana that I'm going to need for the next 2 turns. You know. You know. Firebrand. Okay. Summit. Hero. No attacks. Gitu, ton of good combos you run in the Esper deck. That's kind of my point as well, Loki. It doesn't feel like it's consistent. I don't know. Maybe that's just me being nitpicky. Okay, we're gonna go hero again. So they just spent a lot of effort clearing our board. Don't know if that was sensible. I mean, this is it. Like, we're early in a season, trying to work out what's going on is definitely going to be... Come on. Right. If I play Judith, if they don't have a removal spell for her, it means I can only take 2 next turn. If they do have a removal spell for her, it means that I can only take 2 next turn. Enters tapped. Right. Because if they attack with both, I block the Gitu Lava Runner and shoot the Viashina Pyromancer. Which means that they should only attack with the Pyromancer. Yeah. Tajik. That's a really nice pickup right there. What's the line? What's the line? I think it's play Tajik and play Pitiless Pontiff and just sit back. You have to kill my Judith now if you're going to kill her. Cool. Cool. Let's kill that Pyromancer. And no attacks. Because we're just going to sit here and we're going to block with this Pontiff. Okay. That was annoying. That was really annoying. Please don't have another 1-drop. I'm going to be really annoyed if you have a 1-drop. Okay, they just had a land. Judith! Yes, Judith! And 2 mana, which means that even if they kill it, I can at least get my Gutter Bones back. See, this is very true. In Standard, having having black in your sideboard is really good. Let's just play out this Gutter Bones. No attacks. If they attack with a Legion Warboss, I will obviously just block it, but I've got the removal spell for it. Of course they do. Of course they do. Why would they not have the removal spell for it off the top? That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Grixis is, I think, is going to be picking up some interesting cards. Not necessarily powerful in their own right, but there's a lot of like in the Rakdos stuff that, you know, Bedevil obviously is amazing, so maybe that's something that's worth just playing. Yeah, let's just block something here because we shouldn't go to 1. Bedazzle is actually another one that could be very good, yes. And they've got exactly lethal on board. No, they don't. No, they don't. Block here, block here, block here, or block the 1/1. And then they have a 2/2 left on the battlefield. Cool, okay. I get 1 more draw step, and as soon as they draw a burn spell, we die. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no point actually attacking with that Legion Warboss. Yeah, there's no point trying to hold on to the 1/1 to attack them to deal damage to get back the Gutter Bones into hand, because the Gutter Bones can never... yeah, sure, cool. Can never be untapped next turn anyway, so... I never go out to actually block with them. Cool, picked up some more gold. That's handy. Let's try this again. We didn't see any of their sideboard cards, the 1/3s that sacrifice themselves to life, etc. Play first, please, again. I think this is a keep, because we've got 3 1-drops and then we've got some 2-drops. I think we can keep this. It just feels really weird. Absolution is... I mean, that's... Yeah, I think I'd be way more interested in the... Oh, come on, not this again. I'm going to play a Gutter Bones here. No, I'm not. I'm going to pay 2 life and play a Priest of the Forgotten Gods. Because I want to get this online. Of course, she's about to get shocked, isn't she? Oh, no, okay. Yeah, Immortal Sun. That's the word I was looking for. Immortal Sun looks really solid to me. Just every time I look at it, I'm like, why is more people not playing that? I mean, yeah, light, but then you have to be playing other creatures. And I thought we were talking about like a control deck or something. I'm just going to play out this Footlight Fiend as well. As much as I would like to have made a hero off of it. Yeah, Immortal Sun and Absolution both give your creatures +1/+1. Light, I'm not following you anymore. Light, you're the one that brought up Absolution. We were talking about, and Sun has better upside in control decks. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, exactly. I'm more interested in shutting down Planeswalkers in a control deck. Like, I have Wraths. You're in Esper. You have more Wraths than anyone else. I'm more interested in turning off Planeswalkers. If they sneak through the counter wall. Banefire for 2 on my Priest of Forgotten Gods. I could just sacrifice these. Yeah, we kind of want to sacrifice because I kind of want to draw. And against a Drake's deck, the 1 damage is nothing. No, what? I was going to bring the Gutterbones back. Why did it pass the turn? That's... Oh my god, that's super annoying. I was going to put the Gutterbones back in my hand. I think we're finding some problems with the interface here, folks. I think we're finding some problems with the interface. Could also do with a wetland. I mean, so Planeswalkers don't matter that much in black. I've played versions of Grixis, of Golgari, where I've had effectively 5 Planeswalker removal spells. They still mattered. The opponent had lost life. I'd activated Priest of the Forgotten Gods. Ah, this is a mill deck. Could I draw a white source for my Mortify to destroy this stupid enchantment, please? That is not a white source. I'm at 47 cards in library. I don't necessarily feel like I'm having a bad day here. I mean, we could just kill them if we hit a land, though. So... Oh, no! We just kill them. Herp derp. I'm being silly here. You submit. Sacrifice these. Submit. Draw a card. Carnage. Sorry about that. It took me a long while to see that line. So, colour screwed, not drawing enough lands, still managed to get there. Opponent casts 2 spells, to be fair, so we can win if our opponents don't do anything. Yay. I hate how the interface is like, oh, you've let the spell resolve, but you still need to like let it finish resolving before you die. Okay, so they're a control-y style deck, so we can just jam in a bunch of Duresses. Footlight Fiend can come out. If they're playing the patient rebuilding version, I kind of just want Gruesome Menagerie so that I can bring my creatures back once they've killed them all. Don't need Bedevil. Mortify will do just fine. Don't need Consecrate Consume. Seraph can go away. Carnival Carnage can go away. Because if we're anything like parity, they're going to end up just having a bunch of spells of cards in hand. And the last card is probably just a Heroic Reinforcements. Tajik seems really good here, because obviously he stops their Pyroclasm from doing anything. This is actually really interesting, like the way that this metagame is going to evolve, because what we've got is not everyone gets access to all of the cards at the same time, where you know, because it's Magic, you just know that you're just going to have to buy a bunch of things. It's a hand that does things. I think we're going to keep this. So, like, you know, you walk into your first PPTQ of the season and you know that anyone who wants the cards has bought the cards. Whereas here, most people are happy to just be free to play, which means that grinding up the cards is a real thing. So we're going to get like a gentle change of how things work, I think, which is going to be super weird. Doesn't super matter. Hero, holding up for a hero till the end of the night. It's all right. It's all right. I'll, yeah. Opponent is considering hard this hero of Precinct 1. They're like, but they could make a stupidly wide board, and then I could wrath it, and then I can kill them. Gutter Snipe? Gutter Snipe? Where the hell did Gutter Snipe come from? What? Did not expect the Gutter Snipe. Yeah, I'm a little bit glutted on heroes, so I'm pretty happy to make this trade. Wait. Oh, did they just take 2 instead? And it just looked like they had... Weird. If we could find a Tajik, that would be completely amazing. That would be perfect. Okay, it is still a Crackling Drake deck. Priest of Forgotten Gods is a really good pickup there. I really want to trade with this Gutter Snipe. Please just block with the Gutter Snipe. Really want to trade with this stupid Gutter Snipe. Oh, dang it. We are still going to start with the Priest, but I think it's just the Priest this turn. Or is it Priest and Hero? I think if we play priest and hero, we're just conceding the game to a fiery cannonade. So I think we play priest and end the turn, because then next turn we can go hero and pontiff if we have to. I want to get rid of the gutter snipe because otherwise Priest of Forgotten Gods is going to have a really hard time killing this crackling drake. Oh, I mean, it's going to have a really hard time killing this rekindling phoenix now. So I guess it doesn't super matter anymore. Curious Obsession on a crackling drake. What is going on? They played a gutter snipe on turn 3. They've yet to play a spell. Does it matter if we make one more extra 1/1? I don't think it does. I think we're just going to do this. And then we're going to activate this. Kind of hoping to draw a Judith here, because then I can sacrifice this Pitiless Pontiff, and when they sacrifice Rekindling Phoenix, because they're sacrificing Phoenix to this, but it means that I can Judith, Pontiff, sacrifice the Witness, deal the 1 to the egg. I have yet to play any sealed. No, Nathan, I haven't. It looked super fun. What I was seeing of it on like the pre-release and yesterday on streams, it looked really fun. Okay, they sacrificed that instead. That's really interesting to me. I don't know what that means. I mean, I suppose it means they've got no spells in hand. Okay, well, I think we're just going to pass the turn over. Oh, is building hard? That's interesting, at least. I enjoy sealed formats where building the decks is actually, like, tricky. More tricky than normal. Obviously, sealed has always got some level of tricky. Rhythm of the Wild seems so insane. I thought it was a rare. Like, I read it and went, oh yeah, this is a rare level effect. It's a freaking uncommon. Like, that's so good. That is not the creature you should be worried about. Unless they've also got a spell to kill the priest. Yeah, right? Just like giving every creature haste is super good. Or even just making them slightly bigger. Like Riot has to be useful in limited. Has to be a good thing to have in limited. And that means that we all know that haste is good in limited. But the point is that it has to mean that right, let's activate you. Yes. Them. Yes. Gutterbones. Witness. Okay. I'd very much like to draw some form of removal for this Phoenix Egg. Oh yeah, Riot is, well, it's a riot. Like going, oh, my creature is bigger and has haste. Okay, what? They just sacrificed the bigger creature that also happened to have a curious obsession on it. I really don't know what's going on here. I don't think it matters. We're gonna play out a bunch of cards from our hand. Pass the turn. So what I'm thinking here is they haven't Raft me. And it feels like as soon as the first priest came down, if they had it, they definitely should have. So I'm really confused by like what could be going on. Double priest and pontiff means that the chances of them like having this phoenix egg survive is basically 0. So we should be all right here. I think we've got this game locked down, folks. It's just a little bit weird. And obviously we can still just die. Okay, so they did have Niv, despite the fact that game 1 they were a patient rebuilding deck. Cool. Gruesome Menagerie, that's a really good hit. That is a solid hit there. Sacrifice 2 other creatures. So you submit. Sacrifice the Gutter Bones and the token. Still hoping to sort of maybe hit a Judith at some point in the near future. Yeah, the Gruesome Menagerie is a really good hit here because obviously it gives us a lot of insulation. Against our opponents just going, oh, well, kill your stuff. And with the Phoenix Egg on the stack, we're going to do this. Submit. And sacrifice the first priest and the witness. Yeah, let's sacrifice the first priest and the witness. Again, we've got a Gruesome Menagerie in hand. Okay, we could do with also not drawing lands, but... Oh, that was what I was actually trying to do. Put the Gutter Bones back on the battlefield. I forget that it doesn't just cast it from your graveyard. Okay, I feel like we're in a really good spot here. Well, our opponent's at 4. We've got a ton of creatures on the battlefield. We've even got, you know, a Pitiless Pontiff that's going to survive any rafts that our opponent might drop. So, yeah, I think we're good here. This was just a really complicated game. Yep. Murmuring Mystic, you say? Okay. Alright, well that's a lot of lands I've been drawing here. What do we got in the graveyard? It's just the priest and the 2 witnesses, yeah. Right, let's see what they've got to deal with all this nonsense. Okay, well, they didn't have any pre-combat removal spells, so that's a really good sign. Because if they'd had those, I was going to say, are they just dead here? Okay, cool. I'm sitting there going like, if they shock before combat, do I sacrifice things to my pontiff or do I sacrifice them to my priest? Oh, they didn't have it. Never mind. Right, we got Merfolk Trickster. Cool. Right, well, we've got our 2 wins. So, again, we're at least going even. Thank you all very much for joining us again, folks. I hope you're enjoying our little exploration of Ravnica Allegiance Standard. Oh yeah, play first all day. And that's a pretty good hand. We'll see what we're up against before we decide what our turn 2 play is, hero or priest. If it's something where I feel like I'm definitely going to need to mortify on turn 3, then hero seems good because we get to make an extra 1/1. Ooh, okay, this might be a mirror match of sorts. Which means that actually I'm going to play the hero because we might need to just kill an opponent's priest. Oh no, if they've only got priest out. No, we play priest. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Okay. Intriguing. We're going to play a hero. I bet you they're going to try and wrath me next turn. And more importantly, I think it's going to succeed. Just attack with Gutter Bones. If this is like an Esper control list and I've, completely... it's Esper control, so here we go. Here's what's happening. We're about to get turn 3 Raft. Mortify the hero? Really? I'm going to activate this. Submit. Sacrifice those 2. Because Gutter Bones can come back anyway. And actually, I will... hello. That does not say only during your turn. Oh, never mind. It does say. I hadn't read it. That's annoying. That's not as cool an interaction as I thought it was. That makes me a little bit sad. Pontiff or bring back Gutter Bones, play Gutter Bones? Bring back Gutter Bones, play Gutter Bones, surely. Same amount of damage next turn on the battlefield out of the Pontiff, because I was never playing the second Pontiff. Search for Azcanta. Well, I've got a Mortify that I'd love to meet that. Hero of Precinct 1. That's a nice hit. What say you does this resolve? Yes, it does. Handy. We're going to activate this now because we can get the Gutter Bones back. Get Gutter Bones back, play Gutter Bones. Drew a Gutter Bones as well, but that's not the game plan here. I wish I had tapped myself, because then what I could have done is played the hero of Precinct 1, but what can you do? Insight. Opponent is looking for some insight. Ooh, does that just kill them? I think it does. There are no single black removal spells in this format that would beat us here, so Nice! Draw off the top there. We could have even held back with the priest just so that we had some insurance. But, yeah. Right. Control deck. Duress. Bedevil. For whatever their win con might end up being. The Fiend can go away. Carnival Carnage might be good, might be awful. Seraph of the Scales feels medium. Pardon me. Let's... What else have we got? We got one more cut to make. Maybe the Mortifiers don't need to be quite as high. Actually, maybe the Mortifiers can just go. And... Gruesome Menagerie? If they're playing Esper, they're definitely playing the new Kaya's Wrath, which means that the chances of them exiling my stuff is a lot lower. Which means Gruesome Menagerie might just be really good. Wow, that's a medium hand. I think it's a keep. Witness, Hero, Pontiff. Yeah, it's Witness into Hero into Pontiff, Witness. Duress, you say? I don't like duressing on... No, I think we're going to go Hero here. We've still got a turn before their earliest wraths can occur. Oh, and then just draw Tajic instead. But I think the line here is duress them, because I want to know what they've got going on. Okay, they've got settles. I'm like, I don't fully understand why you've got settles. I really don't understand why you've still got Eldest Reborn in your decks. In your deck. So next turn they're going to have the ability to absorb. And if they do that, they can no longer settle, though. Oh, no, they can not settle next turn anyway. I think it's easier to play through one settle and an absorb than it is to play through two settles. Oh, they didn't even... Okay. We're going to leave up the 1 mana this turn because it means that we can save the Pontiff from a Wrath next turn. Well, that was an interesting game, huh? Right then, so I'm going to attack with a lethal attack, which is these 2 humans, this hero, and this Tajic. Oh, actually, no, just these 2 humans and this Tajic. Because I'd rather not attack with my engine card, though I only have one of them on the battlefield at the moment, or the Pontiff that I can save from a regular Wrath. Bum, bum. Right, this is exactly 6. They're going to have to settle here. Yes. Resolve. I'm going to go and get my swamps. I think maybe a Plains needs to go in this deck somewhere. And then I'm going to play this Haunted Witness. Oh, to damage. Haunted Witness. Given that it survives through a Wrath, Witness seems like a pretty good shout here. Okay, chances of them having drawn another one. I was hoping we'd just draw a duress there and be like, well, we found out. I think attack with everything. Yeah. In case what they have is... Oh, no, I was just thinking of... Oh, yeah, cool. I was thinking of Vrasa's Contempt. I didn't notice they didn't have the last black source available for it. Cool. Alright then. Well, that was an interesting game. That game too, where it was just like, oh, well, here's my stupidly wide board, and I've killed you on turn 3, basically. Well, turn 4. Cool. That worked real nice. When you turn into an aggro deck against a control deck, that's what we like to see. Chaos Dings. Godless Shrine for the Gutter Bones. Oh, and then it gets really icky. I think this is a keep, but it's not a very good one. We'll see. The deck needs a certain number of cards in hand to really do anything, so... Maybe this is going to be the last league for the evening. It's getting pretty late and I'm getting pretty tired. I will be back tomorrow, about the same time, 6 p.m, 7 p.m-ish. I will obviously be tweeting when I go live, so follow my Twitter. It's above me if you want to know when I'm going live. Right. Shrine, 2 life, Gutter Bones, go. And go. Overgrown Tomb. Picking up a Judith. That's a pretty good hit, actually. Wild Growth Walker. That's not something we wanted to see. That's fair enough, man. Like, people got lives. I can't expect everyone to give up everything. Off to Bayreuth. Bayreuth? Bayreuth? Am I saying that right? So, opponent has found Wild Growth Walker, and we have not got a removal spell for it on turn 3, which is unfortunately. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I'm glad that we've got regular viewers who are enjoying what I'm doing here. That actually makes me feel really good about doing this. Okay, so it's going to be... Oh, no explores. Excellent, excellent. That's what we wanted to see. Here's a summit. Here's a heroic reinforcements. That is precisely what we wanted to see. Bayreuth. Bayreuth. Okay. Oh yeah, you can't cast down Judith. That's the first time in a very long time where I've been on the positive side of that interaction. Ah. And now I'm sad. Priest of Forgotten Gods. That's pretty good. We're going to heroic reinforcements here. I think this kills them, in fact. Bayreuth. Yeah. Oh, no, I needed to play the land. Dang it. Okay. I needed to play the land before combat because it needs a creature target. Okay. I think we're all right, but that was me screwing up and could have given my opponent a way out there. Okay, mid-range decks. Gruesomes, Consecrate, Consumes, and Bedevils. For the Mortifies, the Fiend. The Fiend has been aggressively medium. I am definitely considering just cutting that entirely. It was entirely a speculative include, so I'm not. I keep trying to tell them where I'm going. It takes a few attempts. I'm assuming it's in Germany or Austria. I'm very much assuming that it isn't in England because you're obviously still out there at the moment. What on earth am I meant to be cutting here? Yeah, Germany. Yeah. Seraph's been pretty medium as well. Like, we haven't, I mean, I know we haven't seen her, but every time I've thought about it, I'm like, I suppose she does at least get in the air. And she can gain Death Touch. I think maybe we're meant to cut the Haunted Witness. Ooh, lots of breweries. That's the sort of thing we want to hear. I think you meant to like trim and go into more the high end stuff against the mid range deck. I could be wrong. Maybe you're meant to just stay low to the ground. But I think on the draw, you don't get that many insano draws. The fact that they had no, this is a aggressively medium hand. I might pitch this. It's Pontiff and Heroic Reinforcements. I think we mulligan that. That's a pretty good hand, and I'm going to keep that even though it's only got one land because we've got a scry and we're on the draw. So I'm going to bin that though. That should possibly have been the cut. No, because you want to be mind rotting the mid range decks. So we scryed a non-land to the bottom. We get 2 draws now before we start being in a lot of trouble. That being said, the hand is pretty good. Priest, Pontiff, Tajik. Like, we're an aggro deck this time with Priest as a way of turning into Seraph. This could be bad. As a way of turning into a mid-range deck in a little while. There's that Wild Growth Walker again. I bet you it doesn't do nothing this game. Oh, but we are. I thought the hand looked good enough. I think we can just concede. We're very close to just being able to concede. If this isn't a land, I'm just going to concede. Oh, it's a land. And it's even an untapped land. I don't feel super like playing this one out. I will admit that one. Because I don't see us doing very well. Yeah, okay, cool. We can't deal 30 before they kill us. Especially not with finality on top of the deck. And clearly lands in hand because they kept a Planeswalker on top that's super medium anyway. Like, against us, she's medium. Okay, well, the witnesses can go back in, and instead we can cut out the Seraph and one of the Heroic Reinforcements. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, opponent found the combo there of Wild Growth Walker into J-Lot Ranger twice. Gain 12 life. Play first. This is a pretty good hand. We'll keep this. I love it. Godless Shrine turns on both of the check lands in our hand. It's so nice. Pontiff, I think. Pontiff into Judith. As opposed to Priest. We've got no chaff in our hand, so... Seriously? Jeez. Like, I literally play... four Wild Growth Walkers in my main board. I do not hit like this. Priest. Double Wild Growth Walker, eh? Okay, okay. I don't necessarily know that that's a bad thing for us. Let's play this Judith and attack with both the Pontiff and the Gutterbones. Bum bum. In with these two. If they've got no explorers in hand, then yeah, I was going to say they should block. This is interesting. This is really interesting. I think what I'm actually meant to do is give this Death Touch and Indestructible by sacrificing this Gutterbones. Oh no, I didn't play the land! I'm an idiot! I was like, oh, I can do that. Cancel. Next. Silly. I am silly. Deal one to them. Yeah, that was really annoyingly dim. That was very dim of me. Yeah, enters tapped, I think, in turn. If they play an explore creature, then I will sacrifice this. This is going to be really annoying to deal with, isn't it? Yep, okay. Vraska, you can tick down. On Judith. That works quite nicely for me. Submit, and then we're going to sacrifice that and that because you've just ticked down on Judith. One there and then one there. Cool. That worked out real nice. I don't know why they didn't target the Priest of Forgotten Gods, but whatever. I could consecrate here. I don't think it's right. Tajic, that's interesting to me. Tajic swing for 5 is not the worst plan. Yeah, I quite like that actually. Tajic go for 5. Doom Whisperer, you say? I literally have a Priest of Forgotten Gods on the battlefield. Gutterbones. Pontiff. Yes. You. Submit. Gutterbones and Pontiff. And that goes away. Oh, I could have just consumed and killed them. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have just consumed, killed their one blocker, and killed them with Tajic, Attack, Pump, Priest. We got there in the end, but I didn't half make a meal out of that. We picked up a Terramander. Oh, this is the one that gets cheaper for every instant sorcery in your graveyard. That seems really good. Okay, 4 wins. Okay, one more, and we're taking home the 5-1, which is not terrible for the first night of playing. I'm pretty happy with that. Ragin' Cajun. I like it. That's a quality name. Ragin' Cajun. Yeah, keep. I like the look of the deck as well. I am decidedly happy with how this has been going. Pay 2 life. Like, we've had there's some tweaks to be made still, obviously. Like, it's day one. We haven't figured this out by any way, shape, or form yet. But there's definitely something going on here. Right, and then we're going to go Witness. Unfortunately, we can't play out the second Witness. Our land situation is still a little awkward. Like, it's still a little bit tricky. We are opponent, by the way, if you haven't noticed, racing. Five you, put you down to 1 lower than me. Okay, they noticed we were racing because they're racing right back. Okay. That's annoying. That's actually really super annoying. Right, well, I guess we send. Obviously, they've got Merfolk Trickster. Like, there's not even a chance that they don't have Merfolk Trickster. Ta-da! Turn off Judith, block the Witness. Okay. Well, I'm just going to go, here's another Judith, and you can't counter her, which makes me very happy. There's no 1 mana for creature counterspell in standard is very good for me. This is actually a deck that I had not considered how to beat. And I think 1 Carnival Carnage can get cut. Although, I don't know, 1 mana can take care of Mistcloaked Herald. We were developing our board, but maybe that should have been the play. Okay, well, if they don't have another one here, they die, but I think they probably do. Blink of an eye, you say? Blink of an eye. Indeed. They've still got the Siren Storm Tamer. But perhaps I can just take the Siren Storm Tamer away so that I can play my Judith again. And just Carnival the Siren Storm Tamer. I was planning on carnaging them next turn. But I think this makes more sense, actually. Gets a point of power off the board, means that we're actually on a 4-turn clock rather than a 3-turn clock. Oh, yeah, okay, and I guess they have Essence Scatter in hand. Should we test to see that it is Essence Scatter and it wasn't Wizard's Lightning and they just forgot that they weren't going to be able to cast it? Alright, they had the Essence Scatter. Okay. Surge Mare? Surge Mare? Really? Okay. So yeah, Judith's did nothing this game. Right, have you got one? Oh, I should have played out the Isolated Chapel in case they have a Spell Pierce. Don't have a Spell Pierce! No! No, god damn it. God damn it. Oh, fine. Screw you. I should have played the land first. We might have been able to beat that. Duress. Seraph seems pretty reasonable. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe the tempo hit if I play her and then they just go, well, beat it. It's too bad. Fiend, obviously. I should never have been playing that. Maybe only 3 Duresses? Still need to cut one. Heroic? Heroic being spell type that they'd like to counter is bad. Oh, Consecrate Consume. We should bring that in. Heroic can also be cut. Mortify. It's going to be really hard to get off, I think. And I think Bedevil's going to be even worse. It's not pretty, but I think maybe Carnival's actually worse than Mortify here. Like, yeah, it can take care of their creatures that they're trying to put +1/+1 things on, but often it just can't anyway. Ugh. Play first. Witness, Gutterbone, Carnival. Okay. I think we'll keep this. I think we'll play the Gutterbones first, so that means Blood Crypt. Hand needs some help. Hand needs some like bigger stuff going on, but we've got some interaction as well. This is definitely our last match of the evening. Miscloaked Herald, you say? Am I meant to Carnival that right now? I feel like I might be. Like, just do it. Try and put them on the back foot. Try and have it so that they can't just draw a bunch of cards. 1 mana. Okay, well that's annoying for me. Oh no! Oh, Tajic! Oh, I was meant to cast the frickin' Tajic. That was real dim. Here's a Tajic. That's really annoying. That's just cost me 4 damage. That was me clicking too quickly. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. We'll be absolutely fine, folks. Ooh. Have they still not got a second land? Wow, that's really interesting. Judith? I think we're going to put this on the witness. Yeah, opponent's off it. Opponent didn't have the land. Okay. Whew. Okay, the not play Tajic on turn 3 when you had him and could cast him was bad, but we got out of it. Maybe the Carnival Carnages are better. Perhaps on the draw they're better. Just because they give you cheap interaction. And I could cut a Mortify. No, I don't want to cut a Mortify. Could cut a... Hero of Precinct 1, I think, actually. Yeah, I think that's fine. So game 1, they played very cleverly. Game 2, they had no spells that they could fricking cast. So, opponents on the play, which actually means if they play a turn 1 creature, I need to cast a Duress on turn 1, which is really stupid. Mistcloaked Herald. Literally all 3 games in a row they've had a turn 1 creature. Oh, let's if we've got Godless Shrine, let's go Godless Shrine instead. Duress you. Waterknot, Tempest Djinn, Exclusion Mage, Mistcloaked Herald, Surge Mare. Okay, that's an interesting hand. Let's most power on the board, Gutter Bones and Haunted Witness. Oh, they hit their second land. We're getting Surge Mared here. Yeah. Kind of want to play this Hero of Precinct 1 before we kill this Surge Mare. We may also be killing the Tempest Djinn. If they hit a land, are they attacking with that? No, if they don't hit a land, they might attack with that and try and pump it. If they hit a land, then they'll probably Tempest Djinn. Although they might just Exclusion Mage my hero. I think we're going no attacks this turn. Okay, interesting. Carnival Carnage is a really good hit, actually. Actually, that might be insane. Right, we can Mortify the Surge Mare, or we can just Carnival Carnage. I mean, we could just Carnival one of these stupid 1/1s away, couldn't we? Start only taking 1 a turn. And then Mortify. They've got no wizards on the battlefield, which means that the chances of them having a decent counterspell for this is basically 0. So I feel like Carnage is probably what I want to do. Like, they probably don't have negates left in their deck because I am not very spell heavy. Okay, so they threw away an Essence Scatter and a Tempest Djinn. Interesting. No attacks. I mean, this is like a 7-turn clock they've got me on here, so Priest of Forgotten Gods is a really good hit there. I wish I had a non-pain land in my hand, but what can you do? I think we're just going to Mortify this Surge Mare and then Blood Crypt untapped, I guess. Let's try and get this off. Let's see if they dive it down. Oh, they did. Okay, interesting. We still get to attack with the hero and some 1/1s, because obviously they can only really make this a 2/3 normally. So hero and some 1/1s. Yep, obvious. And then we are in fact going to pay 2 life Priest. Because now if they hit a land, they're kind of priced into exclusion maging my Priest. Charting a course, eh? Okay, that's annoying. They still didn't hit a land though. Ouch. Let's just mortify this Surge Mare. Yeah, opponent's off it. Cool, we got there. I made an absolute meal of that last round, but we got there. 5-1, folks. What are we picking up for our daily rewards? I wanted you to be good. I wanted you to be good so bad, but you weren't. You're 6 mana and you didn't do anything. Okay. Deck seems real. Let's see what rares we got. Okay, so we got an uncommon, a Danto Vanguard. Oh, I've already got 4 of them. That's unfortunate. Amplifier, nice, new set. And Immolation Shaman, also new set. We'll take that. Yeah. No, cool. Oh, I should have... Boom. I know. No, can we... There we go. Nice. Sorry, I just wanted to take a quick screenshot of that. Let us claim our prize, and we walk away with some extra gold on the night. That seems pretty good. Yeah, there's some drafts going on tomorrow. That's tempting. That's very tempting. Let's just nip back to the deck, and let's have a little final chat about it. So the Fiend just kept coming out. No, I think I'm going to hold on, Simeon, until I need more wildcards. I'm just going to keep holding on, just keep building up cash, basically. Because obviously the gold I use to enter events and the gems can be used to enter drafts and things. So I think I'm just going to hold on to them until we feel like we've got a need, and then I can just go, oh, okay, we need like 1 rare wild card. Let's just buy 6 packs or something. So yeah, the Fiend was aggressively not good. So I think realistically, what this deck actually wants is more white sources. I think we need to, I don't know, maybe swap a Swamp out for a Plains. I don't know if that would be good enough, but I think we get rid of this. We get rid of the Seraph of the Scales, and we just go for Heroic Reinforcements. And it's like, we're a go wide aggro deck with this Priest of Forgotten Gods, Judith thing going on in the middle of it. Mortify was excellent. I was really surprised. I was like, why are we not just playing more Bedevils? But I'll try it like this. Mortify was really good. We kept having really important targets for it. Sideboard needs some work here. This Resolute Watchdog is definitely not really what we should be doing. We should find some form of life gain, but I don't know what it would be. I feel like the rest of the sideboard is not terrible, though. Maybe we don't actually need this Bedevil. Maybe what we need back, in fact, is the Legion War Bosses, and maybe we should be trimming a Mortify for a Bedevil in the main, just to have some slightly better outs to mid-rangey decks. The Golden Demises seemed really good against the white decks, but we didn't draw them, and we didn't actually see that many white decks tonight. Interesting. I just see it as there's times when we actually get to have Ascend, which means we one-sided Wrath, which is precisely what we want. Revitalize, I mean, that's interesting. Against mono red, I don't hate it, but you still need to be interacting with them. I don't know. There's also definitely a bigger version of this deck with like Ravenous Chupacabra and just going a little bit bigger. But that might actually be the Abzan version where you're like, okay, well, I'm basically green-black, but I've added some white in because, and I've got access to these priests now. Don't know. Not 100% sure on that version of the deck. This version seems pretty powerful. We might play a little bit more with this tomorrow, but I'm probably going to end up testing a different deck entirely tomorrow. Just something new, something interesting. We're in the early exploratory stages of the format, so find in the bigger version of the deck. Yes. Yeah, but that becomes your engine card over Gruesome Menagerie, doesn't it? So, yeah. Yeah, like I feel like we want more down here, but maybe we should just go for Heroic Reinforcements and be like, we're an aggro deck, haha, kill you. So yes, thank you all very much for joining me tonight, folks. It's been great to have you. We got a few new subs, which again, thank you very much if you've subbed. If you've resubbed, thank you even more. That's really great. Like that's really fantastic that you keep coming back. And yeah, thank you all very much for joining me tonight, and I will see you all tomorrow evening for more Ravnica Allegiance. Bye.